What? What's Audacity opening? Fuck off. Let me vibe to some shit first. Okay, I've been vibing enough now. Let's make a drink. Ooh. I'm gonna try a impromptu fucking an improvised Jaeger and Red Bull. But instead of Red Bull, it's actually fucking Monster. Also, I'm moving my remote before it gets soaked in liquid. Can have a little more. That's a little more. Oh, I felt my hand. I felt the turn of the thing in my hand. Whew. Oh God. What have I created? Bone apple teeth. Why does that work? Holy shit! That's actually really good. Let's get started. I could not hear my guitar for half of that. So weird. Doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna play 10 words though. I can at least hear I'm about warmed up now. So, let's see if there's any other stuff that's like in this region of my Spotify stuff. No, not that. Oh, I think there was one of these Steel Panther songs that I used to know, but I don't know them anymore. Bring out your dead. Well, was this one in E flat? Nope, but I don't remember it. Damn, I have some obscure fucking songs. Like, what is this? I haven't heard this since I made the playlist. into this more. Death metal from fucking... Literally, that sounds awesome. That sounds really fucking cool to me. I bet this is the same. Like, what? Some of these bands I need to get into. Skull Grinder. What was this? Absu. Oh, it's not my playlist. Not my playlist. My playlist. Not mine. Oh. I wonder if Europe is still alive. That sounds really weird. They haven't released anything since Walk the Earth. That was a long, long time ago. Oh man. Have you uploaded a different one version? What? Hammer of the North. Really? They haven't had that in a while? Damn, that just doesn't exist anymore. 666 fucking 6? This is one of those songs, ain't it? It's gonna be like Metal is the one. I used to be able to play that. I can't anymore. Slam Anthem. Wild time. to be. I'm just checking stuff that's old.
On the afternoon of August 18th, a farmhouse. They get 18 years of end.
Mortician! Code Orange! Man, I used to listen to these fucking songs liberally. No, we don't need that. Is there anything I know how to play here? Definitely not that. I saw Stab Wound by Necrophagist. I cannot do that one. That's the first song I saw after asking if there's anything I can play here. I'm just literally checking for older playlists where I have a bunch of shit that I know I can play. But there's like not a lot of them. I usually just listen to music and not actually try to learn it on guitar. Kinda crazy how that works. Whoa. Drain XCC. Okay, I think that was about when I stopped being normal. As if I ever. Where is the good stuff that I know how to play? Oh, this'll do. Oh, it doesn't have the one that, like, oh, man. As soon as I find something, I'm like, oh, it doesn't have that. It doesn't have that. Okay. That's shit, eh? Metal Bang Re-Free. Does it have anything? Oh. I think it's this. They tune to that tuning. You know what? Fuck it. the most headbangable thing ever. Who the hell? It's based on a book. Didn't ask. Oh my god, why is there so much shit I can't do here? I guess we're doing a good old master of puppets, because I just see it, and for some reason I feel like playing it, I don't know why. God damn it. kind of penis. That one's kind of a penis to play. Not because it's hard, it's just... This one. Wait, I keep forgetting, because all of these fucking 80s songs, they tune to, like, a slightly flat E standard. Well, there's only one way to find out. I probably need to pause. Yep, because Winger is coming on. Man, I can't believe people hated on Winger, because they have a song called 17 that's a fucking great song with good solos in. But that's only one song I know by them that's good. So I probably shouldn't say that they're a good band if I only know one song that's good. To be fair, I don't listen to most of the shit that I have heard one song from and be like, okay, this is cool. What am I looking forward to in the 2023s? Well, there's multiple things I'm looking forward to the most. I just have to finish my concoction there with Jaeger and Mango Loco. I'm gonna make another one because that was surprisingly good. I think, ironically, this is gonna be weird. Out of everything that's gonna come next year for sure, actually, it's a tie. It's a tie between Carnosa's new album in February, because I pre-ordered the vinyl, and it's also a tie with Niall's potential new album, because I believe they're releasing their album next year, and I'm really looking forward to Niall getting some new music out there. I really hope they release one next year. At least that's what I believe. Other bands are like Dying Fetus, Vector, Neobliviscaris. I pre-ordered the blue version of that vinyl. And what else is gonna release? Metallica? Maybe Morbid Angel? I don't know how they are doing in terms of album. Cryptopsy's releasing an album? Dude, next year's gonna be a banger! Fucking Cryptopsy, Vector, Niall, Neobliviscaris, fucking Carnosa's. There's 5 amazing bands releasing next year. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do a proper video on a top 5. Because Carnosa's already is in my top 5 by default, just by how good their first singles are. And Vector, I know they're gonna probably release 2023. I hope so. I'm begging for it. Niall, I know for sure are releasing next year, and Niall is my favorite. I mean, they're up there with Morbid Angel for me. So it's gonna be a tough year for me to choose between the bands who are my favorites. And Cryptopsy as well. I can't get over that. And Dying Fetus, like all my almost a lot of my favorite death metal bands are releasing next year. I'm pretty sure Obituary as well. Obituary! Holy shit! Didn't they release this year maybe? No, they're releasing next year as well. Obituary! Everyone's releasing next year. It's like a whole ass year for just music. And there's so many releases next year. It's unbelievable. I don't even know which one I'm gonna be the most excited for. But overall, it's gonna be Carnosa's that I'm most excited for. Because I really am happy about pre-ordering that out. It's just so much shit that's coming out next year. It's so awesome. Because this has not happened in a long time where there's a lot of bands that I love that are releasing for sure. Man, I could go on and on about that for a long ass time, but yeah, that's basically what I'm excited for. And yes, hello, welcome, Goofemo. I don't know if I'm even saying that remotely close. Oh, of course you can't even. Oh, of course, that's what I want to do. Oh, and it's the smallest ever. I love when the actual YouTube app works. As it's intended to, not. Wait, is that one cool? I don't know, I don't really want to play Kiss right now. Every rose has its thorn. I don't want to play Poison anyways. I can't play that because it's an acoustic guitar song. Maybe we'll see something in here that I feel like playing. There's so many things in here. Okay, I think I'm just gonna hit a holy Swedish. I'm just gonna hit a good old Swedish fellow Sweden band. These guys are one of the bands that put Sweden on the map when it comes to hair metal, like the 80s hair metal. So yeah, let's go. For once, the thing paused when I paused it. The pasta paused it when I paused it. Le imposter. What is going on? Unfortunately, can't watch the start now because Christmas dinner. Didn't ask. Plus ratio. I like how I'm reading random people's messages and I'm saying didn't ask when they're not even in this. This is some random Discord server. Oh well. I should go to the next one. Well, okay, Sherlock. Should go to the funny moment. Let's see, where's the funny? Warrant. No, that's not a funny moment. I wish Motley Crue didn't play in a heavy tuning. Pretty sure they play in D, and that's kind of lame because that's like actually kind of heavy. I just don't feel like tuning my guitar. It's just not a thing I feel like doing. Because tuning the guitar takes a long time when you play a 7-string, and it's just annoying. Let's see. There's so many shits here that I know, but all of them are like in E flat. Literally all these songs I know. Mama, I'm Coming Home, that's it with Zach Wilde, so that's definitely an E flat. Zach Wilde never plays an E standard, let me tell you what. I mean, I'm honestly confident he's never played an E standard. Honestly. Wouldn't be surprised. I can put nothing but a good time. What the hell are these playlists? Now there's a bunch of emo shit that I listened to when I was trying to be emo but failed because I couldn't even be emo in 2017. I was just a wannabe. God damn. Asian hooker. Let's see. Maybe there's something though. That's my honest reaction. Best of Dragon Force. Best of Dragon Force. And Valley of the Damned is not on it. Yes, it is. But why is Valley of the Damned on this playlist twice? That's my question. That doesn't make any sense. Why did I add Valley of the Damned to this playlist that has Valley of the Damned in 2018? I don't know. I need to drink to forget about that. Oh shit! I can try to play the game. Let's try it. That one just started playing by itself. Selfies moments. I should be in a Morbid Angel cover band. Lamau! He really should, though. He kind of do look like Trey Aseg Toph. Fun fact, that's actually how you're supposed to pronounce Trey's last name, Aseg Toph. I found out that in the Formulas Fatal to the Flesh interview. He calls himself Aseg Toph. It's actually like a toe, but it's spelled more like Asag Thoth. Also, I just love this intro. Had to. Yo. My Shazam tracts. Okay. Not sure what that's there. The devil went to Alabama and found his long lost cousin. No wonder this one is not saved. It's a fucking short playlist with just one song. Haven't heard that one in a long time, so I can't play it. Man, it makes me so sad seeing that this is still not here. Man. Aw, man. It's even spelt wrong. It's... Oh, man. Hatsune Miku no Shushitsu needs to come back to Spotify. They really fell off. Flash of the Blade. I remember reading about that in Iron Maiden's fucking biography thing. And it was basically, like, they were basically coming over how the intro to that is actually hammer-ons. Coming about how ingenious that, oh, it's so genius, they're actually doing pull-offs, and like they're not doing that was like a whole like sentence about that. I that was like the most pointless part of that. I just remember that there was like a whole pointless sentence about the band that was like, oh, by the way, did you know that that is obviously pull-offs is pull-offs? Yeah, that's pretty cool, ain't it? No, I knew it was before you even told me. But whatever, boy. Go off, Oomphy, I guess. What? Anyways, about that time when we wrote Through the Fire and Flames. Okay, that was a bad joke I took from a Bradley Hall video. Not that one, because I don't remember how the tapping goes. Would it be a slight risk to play Exist? Because I might fucking have a stroke trying to play. No, I cannot play that. What am I thinking? Okay, so let's not play anything off the stage. Aha! Do it. That's weird. It's definitely one of those, like, slightly hurtsed songs. That song is slightly hurtsed. And what that means is basically, that basically just means that Joe Satriani picked up his guitar and then tuned whatever the E string was tuned to. He just tuned the rest of the strings to the E string, I'm imagining, because it's like slightly off E standard. That is not at all. But does it, gent? Lamau. Dragon Force? The fucking 69th playlist of Dragon Force? Oh, this is old. 2016. October. Sad songs. Nice låtar. Heavy metal shit. So basically just a bunch of Avenged Sevenfold, Slayer, Avenged Sevenfold, whatever, Treyarch. That's not even the band name, but okay, sure, buddy. Oh man, Bloodlines is another one that I miss playing. A lot of these songs I need my future love to play any of these songs. Oh man, I'm glad I didn't get into the breaking emo gen phase. The same direction. Oh my god. Test drive Eve of Destruction moment. I can't play that because I have not tuned my guitar to. Yeah, it isn't drop D, whatever. I know I can just drop the E string, but I don't want to. I'm an old man that doesn't want to tune down because I'm in totally playing a 7 string. Doesn't make any sense. You know what? Fuck it. We're doing Afterlife. I haven't seen a Sega today. I think he's probably missed.
So much evidence.
time. I think I forgot to. No, I definitely did. It's a space bar. Whenever I press my space bar, it unmutes the thing. I might go over to chilling, because chilling, because I'm like, you know, I'm about to piss myself if I don't go to the toilet, actually. So I'm gonna go piss myself on the toilet instead. Sounds good. However, ever after that, I'm having a whiskey and coke. And I might go over to just chilling, because I want to get drunk, and I'm not getting anywhere, so... Bing chilling, I think it is. Yeah, we're gonna change to just chilling and gaming. No, not gaming. And come chat about. Or some. Hey, we got the gaming. Oh, gamer. Here we go. We got Mars. We got 2 Reese's peanut butter cups. Yeah, I'm just gonna listen to some music and chill. Where's my shit? Actually, let's give myself a little bit of nostalgia. I'll just turn down. Yeah, let's go. I'm just gonna sit there and vibe to some fucking tunes. I'll do that. There we go. That's some vibing shit. Whiskey and Coke. Let's just listen to this playlist, I guess. 30 songs. Do I like all these?
Or am I just
Yes, but it's me singing some songs. Aw, man, it's missing songs that I love. Damn. After this, I'm actually gonna look up I took much instead. I'm gonna put mine with
who we are isn't how we live. We are more than our bodies. If I fall, I'll rise back up and relive my glory. In the end, as we fade into the night, who will tell the story of your life? And who will remember your last goodbye? Cause it's the end, and I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid.
Here's my favorite chips right now. Literally the best chips in the world. Fucking ranch chips. I love these. We're just gonna be vibing with the chips. Die. I'm gonna let the next song play out a little bit. Actually, it's not a good song. Actually, I'll let the next song play as well. Because it's about Satan. And I love Satan. That is so eventual.
We are free in between, cast down as sons of the world, struck to the earth like lightning round this world we're torn. We won't constipate or live it now thereof. Take joy in who you are, we know our wings are flown. We're born to death in heaven and down below.
If you're watching for fucking chocolate, I would not.
Only want to be ourselves. We scream, we shout, we are the fallen angels. We scream,
Chocolate and whiskey go too fucking well together.
To those who sing alone, no need to feel the sorrow. We scream, we shout.
I'm gonna try this deodorant. See what it's like. Review.
Follow the morning star, a light when darkness fell. The passion left unholy, now you find yourself. We have nowhere to go, no one to
Okay, it smells
wish us
alright.
well. A cry to find our home, our stories they will tell. We're born to death in heaven and all alone in hell. We only want to be ourselves. We scream, we shout, we are the fallen angels. We scream, we shout, oh, to those who sing alone, no need to feel the sorrow. We scream, we shout, we are the fallen angels.
Oh man! God, it's tasty.
We scream, we shout, we are the fallen angels. We scream, we shout,
Okay, so this was edited,
no need.
I like this one more. Lieben Aachen Gluben. Alright.
I got
Something to say!
It's better to burn out.
Fade away!
Gonna start a fire. Come on, rise up, gather round, rock this place to the ground, burn it up, stove the road, watch the night,
God damn it!
smoke, rock on, drive me crazy, yeah. No serenade, no fire brigade, just a pyromania. Come on, what do you want? What do you want?
After I bought you some music, I might do a little bit of reaction moment. Fucking turn that shit up!
Rock
hopefully you can hear me. A little easier. Basically, what we're gonna be doing is I'm probably gonna vibe a lot. There might be an hour of vibing, and I'm just gonna react to stupid shit. Like when I'm drunk, when I'm proper drunk, I'm gonna go on the YouTubes and put on the most cursed shit ever. Anyways, I'm gonna put another song that's a banger. Fucking Alter Bridge. What happened to these guys? They were so underrated, especially this song. Oh wait, they're not underrated at all! They almost have 2 million. Okay, that's good. I love seeing that. I love seeing that Alter Bridge almost has 2 million listeners. Because goddamn, that singer has a sexy voice for a man. Marty Freeman, am I right? And this riff is fucking... This is like my fucking vibe in 2016. I gotta start drinking properly before I can... I don't want it to get too late before I fucking... get to the videos. I'm so worried to have snagged that fucking... check the leaky Mario Kart 4 of them.
Is there nothing left to follow? Is there nothing left to steal? Crying out for
This is like the softest metal. This is like the kind of soft metal that I like. Because you have this soft metal that's like bad soft, like Spirit Box and Ginger. I mean, Ginger is basically poser death metal. But this is where it's at.
something beautiful. Yes, they're alive. Don't close your eyes. Never turn away and let it die.
Here goes my solo. Oh wait, no, it's after the second chorus. I lied.
I cannot seem to find the answer.
I'm a liar.
Every truth has slipped away. All that rails me will never cease to be. Still I search this world in vain. Don't close your eyes. Something beautiful is still alive. Don't close your eyes.
That is very red.
Never turn away.
Okay, I think here comes the solo. This is honestly one of my whatever solo. Good. No! I thought it was solo for sure. I haven't heard it in a long time.
How to say to
Oh yeah, the music video goes stupid for this.
it's not too late. Oh, you're heavy heart.
Oh wait, the solo comes after this little video. Finally! Oh man! And then the outro guitar solo. Don't close your eyes, never turn away and let it die. I think it's here. Yeah! This solo's so fucking cool. Wait for this next part. Here it comes. I love that shit. Before I go, I think Morbid Angel is gonna be the last thing I go stupid to. So I'm gonna go stupid to fucking, where is it? Dying Fetus. Actually, I think last time I did Dying Fetus, it got blocked worldwide. Oh well, that means we're doing Dismember. Hee hee. Oh man, this live, seeing this song live. I mean, I recorded the entire thing, I believe, and it's in my vlog, Dismember vlog at the very end. The entire thing, I believe. And this goes absolutely stupid live. It goes so hard live. It's honestly one of the best things ever to end a show with. Let's fucking go stupid. I honestly don't get how this is not more popular. Such a fun song on drums as well. Yeah. I'll have to hear my I have to hear all my biggest favorites. Here comes the fucking egg and coke. Guess I'm gonna get drunk on it. What? I was able to pour. In this case, Patrol 17. Let's go. Slow, there's another end. As my web blood happens away, blood is Oh, he said that. I'll listen to two of the songs and then I'll see you Morbid Angel song. Morbid Angel. One song is good enough. What? I actually have to look for my playlist. Why is it so far down? I didn't ask! God damn it, shit! Damn! You keep thinking I asked! I can't get my shit! I need my peanut butter cup because we're about to react to some cursed shit. Okay. Let's see here. How do I fucking... No. The Christmas stream. I need my headphones. Oh man, why do they keep fucking notifying me? God damn, shut up. Oh. Actually, I've just found a use for the left and right text that I didn't really like about this headset. It will tell me when I'm drunk which one is left and right. Guess I will forget it. I got the chat. let's see. That is not me. I'm so tiny. I need to see that. How do I look in full screen? Ah, it's fine. There you go. Let's react to some cursed shit. Let's see. Cursed TikToks. Cursed TikToks in my search history. Why is J-Slat coming up? Oh. Well, I want some terrible thing. No, I don't want something from a year ago. TikTok compilation. Hold on. TikTok cringe. Oh, that's what it's called. Oh, why is Sniper Wolf milking this? Where's the one? No, it has to be the specific secondhand embarrassment one. Because that's the one where they actually upload... actual cringe. Here we go. I think this one's alright. Let's do this. Let's do the recent one. We about to be in this. I hope it's not like gonna be too fucked. Okay, can I pause? We need to react to some cringe. Oh, they changed their title. They used to be always like had the title as TikToks to give me secondhand embarrassment. Let me see how that is. What? I have to reset it when I go full screen. I might just not go full screen then, because I have to reset it every time, as you see here. I'll just do this then. Biography mode. Bless my soul. I hope this is not too harsh on me. I'm drunk, but I might not be drunk enough for this. Let's see what the world has in stock for me this week.
Careful, Snowflake. I drink coffee stronger than your feelings.
This is perfect.
Nah. I can already tell you that's madcap. Madcap. Trust me. If there's anything you ain't drinking, it's something that's stronger than my feelings. That ain't true. That is just a false statement. That is top 10 lies that were told in 2022.
This is perfect. You just keep looking at me with those pretty eyes. Don't take your eyes off of me.
Okay, that's just average cringe in Oklahoma.
Hi, my name is Jenna. I'm one of the guys. They
No, you're
always
not.
like to tease me because of my
You're not one of the guys. Guys is a term for males. You're not one of the guys. That's just not how it works.
small size. Your girlfriends love to hate me. They're just like all the others. They just don't understand that I love you all like brothers. Hey, Tanner, you're not funny.
I hate that. I hate the model. Honestly, the worst thing about that is how bad that model is. That 3D model is so bad that honestly, fucking Death Stranding looks more interesting. I fucking suck at wording that one, but like PS2 graphics are better than that.
Hi, welcome to the Maid Cafe, where we're cuter than kittens. I'm the diversity hire, Bryson. Are you here for the gamer discount?
Nope.
Okay, I can explain. Oh my god.
I'm not here for the gamer discount. I'm actually here for the gamer subs discount. Code Goons. I'm not in Goons, but I had to do that. It's perfect shill for Code Goons. If you don't know, then don't look into it. Just go watch the Goons podcast.
Welcome to the room with the ghost with the most. Oh, greatest. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, thank you.
Why is she
Everybody, we
drenched
just
in
need
whipped
200
cream?
more people to get some honey on my hair.
She just made herself a cake, which is ironic, because that's probably her average meal. A whole cake.
I have an army. Listen, we have a Hulk.
What do you say? We have a Hulk?
For I am Thor, son of Odin.
You're not Thor. You're literally wearing Superman t-shirt. What? Like, this just... there's just no logic here. He's wearing a Superman t-shirt and saying he is Thor. Like... did you not look at your t-shirt this morning when you woke up? Or do you just put on whatever the fuck you have in your used clothes drawer?
Odin. Da, da, da. For Asgard!
I'm laughing at myself because I like how this entire time I haven't cringed a bit at these absolutely dog shit videos, but I'm just making fun of the people in them. To be fair, this time it's kind of weak. The cringe is weak. It's just average cringe in Oklahoma so far. It's not that bad yet. The 3D model, that one's probably the worst one so far.
Show your death stare when the beat drops.
Death stare when the beat drops. That's not a death stare. You're not. That was not a death stare. A death stare means you stop fucking moving. Like that. You don't fucking. You don't go around like a fucking Egyptian dancer when you do a death stare.
She's 5'5" with a little attitude.
What is this? They don't even sing that.
She likes guys.
It's actually the complete opposite of what they're saying. They're saying 5'5" with a little attitude, and you're. I mean, I hate these TikToks because they don't make any sense. You're literally just putting other words on the screen to a song that doesn't even correlate to what you're saying.
She likes some girls too. Dark eyes and her hair matches her mood.
I'm going to be teaching you how to use prince, princess pronouns and sentences. Today I'm going to be teaching you how to use shark, sharks pronouns and sentences.
Okay, but that's just if you're watching Gargura, though. Just to be fair, Hololive Gura, you can use the shark pronouns for her.
Today I'm going to be teaching you how to use flower, flowers pronouns and sentences. Today I'm going to be teaching you how to use wolf, wolf's pronouns and sentences. Today I'm going to be teaching you how to use paint, paint's pronouns and sentences. Today I'm going to be teaching you how to use cat, cat.
Do people really want to identify as paint? Yeah, today I want to be called MS Paint. Yeah, I identify as MS Paint. That's... Good job, buddy.
That's pronouns. Today I'm going to be teaching you how to use that's pronouns and sentences. Today I'm going to be teaching you how to use the, verb, viz pronouns. Today I'm going to be teaching you how to use thon's pronouns and sentences. Today
you can't be a then. You can't be a then. A then is not a thing. It's like then something happens. Then I took a chip in my mouth.
I'm going to be teaching you how to use they, them pronouns and sentences. Today I'm going to be teaching you how to use shrooms pronouns.
Hello. Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
Welcome. This is Alexa. What is the purpose of the visit?
Jesus Christ.
I can inform the resident. What is your name?
I said Jesus Christ. Right now. Right now.
What is your message to the homeowner?
Right now!
Try not to lactate challenge. Ready? Go.
I'm not lactating. I don't have that ability. I can't lactate. I'm sorry. That's just not how it works. I'm a guy. I don't like
Face Network.
help. Yeah, I want some help.
Kathy was the epitome of chaos this morning. Here is the church. Here is the steeple. Open the doors, and there is blank. Pick a card.
Open the door, and there is what?
Pedophiles. Oh my god.
The cat is kind of based, though. Obviously, don't mean it in that way. I'm just saying, like, that's a funny cat.
Okay, so this is a photo from a restaurant that started in Seattle in the 1990s. They got famous by comparing their burritos to babies. And this one? That's me.
To compare burritos to babies? What kind of restaurant is that?
No, don't get me wrong, I think it's pretty cool that I'm on that wall, and I think it's kind of an awesome legacy to leave behind, that I'm a burrito baby like that. But sometimes I do wonder to myself, you know, like, why did my parents do that to me? And even more so, I wonder, will I ever be bigger than a burrito? Or will the burrito always be bigger than me? Okay.
I mean, just look in the mirror with a burrito in your hand. If you're bigger than the burrito, you're bigger than the burrito. It's that easy. You didn't have to make the TikTok. Huh? I honestly think that could have had a completely different caption.
What was the top charting
Like
song
being a retard
on
for
9/11?
5 seconds.
Like the most popular song.
This is the perfect example of intelligence over wisdom. You have infinite access to this information. You can easily Google what was the top...
Wait, I need to know what she said. Why is he mad?
What was the top charting song on 9/11? Like the most popular song.
This is the perfect example of intelligence over wisdom. You have infinite access to this information.
Not
you
sure
can
why he's so
easily
mad,
Google
though.
what was the top song on 9/11. But you don't have the wisdom or the experience to know that that is not the funny question. The funny question are what
It's not
songs
that
were
deep.
banned on 9/12
It's not that
in
deep, bro.
response to
You can calm
9/11
down.
by the corporate
Honestly,
radio
I'm
stations
about
here
to
in
get a
America.
restraining
They banned
order. Get out of my
164
house.
songs. You can find the
Get
list
out of my
online.
house.
Just
You're
Google
not
that.
welcome
But you
here.
didn't know to
I'm
Google that.
calling
So
the
here's
police.
some of the
I'm
songs
calling-
that were banned.
I'm-
Billy
I'm-
Joel,
I'm-
Only the
I'm
Good
calling
Die
the police.
Young. They
That's
could not
about
play
it.
that on 9/12. Bruce Springsteen, I'm on Fire. Absolutely not. All
Yep.
Rage Against the Machine songs.
We
They
have
said
a
fuck
man,
the whole
he's going
catalog.
crazy here.
Foo
He's
Fighters,
like
Learning to
actually
Fly.
losing his mind.
Elton John, Benny and the Jets. That's right, not on 9/12. Van Halen, Jump. No. Kansas, Dust in the Wind was still in the air in Manhattan, so they couldn't play it. Pat Benatar, Hit Me With Your Best Shot, and Sugar Ray Fly.
His kid just killed 5 people at a gay bar.
I'm a conservative Republican.
And this was his response. Gay news.
There's a shooting involving, multiple people. Right. And then later on going to find it's a gay bar.
Yeah, right. And
I was like, oh my God, is he gay? As a scared, oh my God, shit, is he gay? And he's not gay, so it's
well, you guys had conversations about that. You were.
Oh yeah,
you
I was adamant.
told him, yeah, you were adamant that gay is
this ain't
bad.
happening. I'm a Mormon. I'm a conservative Republican, and we don't do gay. We don't do gay.
I mean, he just doesn't do gay.
I put the packet on the glass. What glass? The little glass dish in the microwave. Got it. I closed the door. Which door?
That's just not how it works. That's just, there's no glass or doors. There's a vagina and a vulva. It's not that complicated, dumbass. Honestly, I relate to this so much. These ones are so fucking stupid. It's actually like a hazard. Like, imagine being that fucking little and you have a fucking huge stone candy bar fly into your goddamn skull. That's just not cool. I've seen that before. That's not cringe. That's just bad luck. I would suck. I would honestly be the maddest ever.
People have asked me how I got my cat to let me cut his nails. I'm about to demonstrate. He's watching from back there, right? Stop it! Stop. He saw that, see? Now watch this. Really, really. That's how you do it.
Hey, intimidate your cat.
No! No!
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You're right. You're right. That's totally real, by the way.
It's just two fathers hanging out with their sons and their girlfriends. That's all this is. Normal, everyday thing.
Appreciate you both. Both awesome. Rachel's my back-to-back.
Yo, what the fuck? The guy on the left is destroying the one on the right. He's winning 7 times in a row. Damn.
I appreciate her so much.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see a
seconds,
problem here.
And it looks like I'm going to lose this one.
This is normal. What are we talking about?
Pineapple. What are you doing?
Coconut milk.
It's so dangerous. Why are you putting coconut milk in pineapple?
Matcha coffee.
What the hell are you making?
Perfect.
No, it's not. I think you actually ruined it. Why are you ruining it? Good lunch! I gotta screenshot that! Come on! Before they get it, come on! Good lunch! Good lunch! Good lunch!
Если у тебя есть бит, я его убил. Black, can you make the fight cold? Не будь, пожалуйста, каблуком.
Do you want to know how bad? Bro, it literally sounds like a fucking Honda Civic drifting, but it's like hitting the handbrake every other second.
TikTok has ruined your humor. I can probably grab the most random pic and bass boost it, and you'll probably bust out laughing.
Well, TikTok hasn't ruined my humor.
Excuse me.
Can I help you?
Why are you getting into my car?
This is my car. What are you talking about?
That's not your car. I have the key right here.
No, look.
Well, my key does the same thing.
What are you saying? We have the same key to the same car?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You better calm yourself down.
All right, I'll calm it down. Listen, you want to ride to your car maybe?
This is my car. Get out of my car. Get out. Get out.
What is this?
Serves you right. Oh, maybe this isn't my car. Oh, well, sorry about that.
I'm trying to tell you that.
I don't get it. Like, what's the punchline? Okay. I think that's enough for that one. That's I need something not cringe to cool myself off. Let's just skip to the fast part. Honestly, you should have a different metronome. That one's not gonna help you keep time. You need one that's more clear. And honestly, if you're playing 200 BPM, you shouldn't be using heel toe. You should be using heel toe at like 240 plus. checking this out.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna be a different kind of video. It's unfortunate. Now that is exactly what I wanted.
If the 1800s was looking like this, oh God, Jesus Christ, I would have been a photographer. Great, get googly moogly.
You'd have been a slave.
You would have been a fucking slave.
No witnesses.
Walk into your new classroom to meet your teacher, and you see.
Oh man, I clicked on a video called Offensive Memes and I got it.
Me. What's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Gay.
But I mean, what is the point? Like, yeah, it's cool, you're gay, whatever, but like, at what point in your brain do you just think that, oh, I'm gonna put on gay glasses, like pride flag glasses, pride flag hat, I'm gonna look like a goddamn Fruit Loop. Like, do you have a personality other than being gay? Like, is that your entire personality? Because you're honestly a really boring person if your sexuality is everything you can be. Is your neighbor retarded?
Hey, no, stop, just calm down, don't do it.
Oh my god, that is so fucked. Oh my god, I had to pause it to read it, and then and immediately the lyric hit, and we're halfway there. That is fucked up.
Today about a 10-year-old
ugly-ass bitch Lamau.
Girl with Down syndrome who was taken from her mother and put in a cage. I read about a did you say want?
20 Christmas
I'm
decorations.
not gonna be bothered
First,
by that. It's literally just a cat being scratched on the back. I find it so funny that people overreact to things that sound like the N-word just because it sounds like the N-word. Like, ironically, isn't it more racist that you're reacting like that? Like, for example, that Chinese song by Wowki Zhang. I'd argue you're racist if you react to that at all. Like, the entire song is in Chinese, and the music video has English lyrics on it that translate what's going on. He's not saying the N-word, he's saying ni ge. And the fact you even react at all to that just shows that maybe you're not fully non-racist yourself. Maybe you're a little bit racist. Maybe not in the sense of hating people of a color, but you definitely use racist words in your brain. If that's the way you react to things, honestly, in my head. That's at least how I view it. I would never react to something that sounds like the N-word, but isn't the N-word. It's just like, it's kind of funny. It's kind of silly. It sounds like it, but it's not even it. So I'm not going to care. It's not even a word.
Ethnically accurate Jesus goes right here next to Father Mary and Mother Josephine, followed closely by the three genderless wise people on their bird scooters, Tig Notaro for some reason, and of course the little drummer them, because God forbid we call a boy a boy.
Dad, what are you saying?
I don't like what the world is. I'm white. When's it gonna be our turn?
Damn. He found Waldo though.
Do you think the Illuminati is real?
Of course.
How do you know?
Back of the $1 bill is a pyramid with an eye on top. A blonde 8 is better than a brunette 8, but a brunette 10 is better than a blonde 10.
Hell yeah!
What does that have to do with the Illuminati?
You're blonde!
What's lost?
You be touching them. Rating silly things my 10-week-old kitten has done. Okay, I gotta go back until... There we go. That's actually just fucked up. It's nothing funny about that.
Samina mina, waka waka, samina mina sangalewa, anawam samina mina, waka waka.
How much money you got in the bank?
7.3 million.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
What do you do?
I was a combat pilot in the RAF for 30 years.
Fair enough.
I went all over the world and killed thousands of people, and it was wonderful. Because they deserve to die.
A new report finds that as people move into formerly wild areas of Africa, human activity is disrupting chimpanzee culture. Incidentally, chimpanzee culture is also what my grandpa calls hip-hop. Why?
Come on.
Whoa.
Oh no, you really did.
I wouldn't have said that.
Hi.
Yes, you would. You know you would have said it.
Huh? I was just saying hi.
Oh, hi.
How are you?
Honestly, I'm just trying to work out.
Okay.
I mean, what the fuck are you? You're just bothering a man during his workout? Like, you can be the most beautiful motherfucker on the world. You don't fucking just go up to someone in the middle of the workout and just be like, hey, I'm hot, fuck me. You know, you can't just go and do that. I don't give a damn how you look. You know, your looks, it tells more about you as a person than anything else. Because if you rely on them too much, I can already know that you're not a good person. Oh yeah, that's funny, because that's why I can tell that anyone who says like, oh, this guy's a bad hairline, this guy ugly, it depends. So obviously, if someone's making something outrageous, I'm gonna use that. Although I'm not saying I'm a good person either, so I didn't say that. But what was I gonna say? Basically, if someone is making like a, it's different. It's a weird thing though. It's a very gray zone. It's like if someone's like saying, oh, Down syndrome kids don't know how to use their brain, for example. If they're saying it not as a joke, but as like a fact, they're going out on Twitter and being like, no, I'm serious. They don't know how to use their brain. They're retarded. They don't know how to do it. That's when you know it's like they're like, and this is the thing. I don't get dating someone who looks good. I honestly don't get that. His looks are so far from the like thing that matters. And I have proof, because I started dating my boyfriend before I even knew what he looked like, so yeah. Why am I getting political? Whoa, what was that? Sexy old man, okay, that's fair. No. I love you. I hate you. Please be a black man at the end. Yeah!
What's your craziest college confession?
I've just been.
To be fair, that's not actually on second thought. At first, it's funny, but then on second thought, it's not funny because when a cat is doing that, if we go back, that is what we call in the cat term world panting, and this would be funny to someone who's an idiot who don't know shit. But if a cat is panting like that, that means you're actually putting the cat at a health risk. That cat is not comfortable. It's feeling extremely attacked, and it's probably feeling scared. So that's not funny.
What's your craziest college confession?
I've just been really sexually active.
How many bodies have you got since you've been here?
About 20, yeah, and that's since July.
Jesus Christ.
So you going crazy?
Yeah,
What month was that in?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm positive for type 1 and type 2 herpes. It's not like too big of a deal, I think.
Not too big of a deal, yep.
Did you know
Heard it
the
here first.
Chinese philosopher Laozi, who lived to be 69 years old, never said the words thank you in his entire life? This is because he didn't speak English.
No way. I love that. That's my kind of funny. That's
What are we doing here?
Well, this is what niggas do, right? Buy sneakers. Then maybe later we'll buy loud stereos and B-rate women and rap lyrics. Is this the kind of shit you niggas put on your feet nowadays? It look like a damn astronaut shooting. I'm black. I'm not walking to the moon. I'm walking to the liquor store.
Ruckus, stop. Come on, man.
If you wake up...
damn. It's ironic that actors for that are actually, you know, it's really funny.
Every day sad, broke, alone, I got one thing I gotta say to you. Damn.
Your president, I hereby decree that every...
Stop. Come on, man.
If you wake up every day sad, broke, alone, I got one thing I gotta say to you.
Damn.
Damn.
Your president, I hereby decree that every day is Saturday. Except for you, Dinkelberg. For you, every day is tax day.
Damn, Dinkelberg doesn't have it good.
Koje droge koristite?
Droge? Ne, ja se ne drogiram, folklor je moja droga.
Santa getting railed by the snowman.
Make it weird. Pretend to kiss the belly. Oh, yes, pretend to kiss the belly.
Oh, he really liked that joke.
In the bathroom at Benelli's, there's this like super hot Italian lady looking at me, and another super hot Italian lady looking at me. Let's go back to the original one and then, hi Bruce.
We gotta get your pee-pee in here.
Why?
Because I gotta test it.
You need to taste it.
Bright light, flashing.
Oh, I don't like that.
Got 'em in shot like anaphylactic. They wanna party on crashing. When I pull up my new shawty like that.
Kinda go hard though.
You know you're not living in a simulation of reality right now.
That's all I know.
Oh, that cat definitely
But I was walking around a lot going, where is everybody?
sexually harassed.
Aren't they going to come from around the corner?
What are we saying?
Where is everybody? But I was walking around a lot going, where is everybody? Aren't they going to come from around the corner? I didn't know I was going to do this. How good. How lucky. And I love Mike.
My favorite scene was killing Mike Ermitrov.
What's this? Let's escape the wind by starting off with an abandoned building exploration. Come on, let's do it.
It's gonna be a terrorist meme. Or jump scare.
Oh, Blin! Yeah, by you. Sure. Oh, Blin! Hey, you scared me. There's a man taking a shit. No, I think I might get out of here. Okay, have a nice one. Здравствуй. Holy shit! I thought it was a monster.
He was really just sitting there shitting. Hey, I mean, if you on the go and you gotta, and there's no toilet within like a 10-mile radius, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Like, that man really be shitting.
You guys want to see something messed up?
This is your sign to buy fish and release them.
They literally just took freshwater goldfish and threw them in the ocean. I can't.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, women.
With the stupidity, I just...
Red Dead Redemption 2 vibes, but it's like Sweden. Red Dead Redemption 2 should be in Sweden.
Fucking stupid. I'm fucking done playing stupid for you. I'm not fucking stupid. You are. You fucking... What the fuck was that?
Did it work? It worked, kind of.
She like a cat.
Oh my god.
You're not gonna fucking spray me like a fucking dog.
Actually, it's a cat. Not a dog.
My friend over there thinks you're cute. She pulls.
I'm really not sure I understand why you guys think the writing I've been posting has been so funny, but I'm glad you enjoy it. I'll keep working on it. It's pretty hard to get this mount perfect, but I'll keep it up. I'll keep it up for you guys. It seems like you're really enjoying it. It's not perfect.
There's no way you don't know. Snake is mad. I'm gonna see that again. Fuck you! The snake felt offended and then went inside. Okay, come on, you can't just put one of those. Why the Nazi thumbnail? Like, that's so try-hard. Why? Good ending? Oh, I gotta watch some shred, guy. What's a good end? We're watching normal videos. We're just vibing now.
I've said this many times on stream, but that's cowardly because I know not everyone that watches my content watches my streams, and it's a controversial take of mine that I've shied away from on publicizing on the main channel here until right now. Get ready to huff some smelling salts and stretch out your fingers because you're about to be working overtime with a comment getting upset at me for this take. I think the majority of anime has the worst dog shit, trash, irredeemably horrible, laughably awful endings. Even the best anime ever made
really
suffer from very weak endings usually.
I mean, obviously, still, this is one of those things where everyone who's like really into anime in the comments are gonna have a fucking freak out about this, but at the end of the day, this is just this guy's opinion. This doesn't affect me. This doesn't affect you. Doesn't affect someone out there walking who loves anime. This affects no one. No one's life is ruined by this opinion. Like, I feel like the only reason he makes this video and says that is because he knows people will get absolutely just shit steaming pissed in the comments. Like, that's the only reason he says that. Like, there's no reason to say it otherwise if you don't have the awareness that everyone who's watching this video that loves anime as much as I do is gonna have a freak out. But I'm not, because I'm content with that. I actually don't really give a damn. I mean, I can safely assume that he probably only really watched normie animes. Well, normie, if you know what I mean. Like, the animes that actually slap are sometimes the animes that you just end up finding. And a lot of them are not usually the world's highest rated, because for some reason Absolute Duo is a 7 out of 10 or lower on my anime list, but that doesn't make sense. It's a 10 out of 10 anime, but that's because the mainstream NPC people, they don't like it, but because they're NPCs, they don't have any heart, they don't have any substance in their brain, so it doesn't correlate that way. But still, it's just their opinion that they don't like it. You can watch the worst movie ever made, and if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. I watched supposedly the worst rated anime, and I found it hilarious. I liked it because it was hilarious. I didn't find it bad at all. I found it just hilarious. It was funny. Whatever.
Now, there's a reason I'm talking about this today. There's a topic I'd like to get into, but before getting to that, let me just rant for a little bit. Let me just hop up here and start squirting, because it's something I'm very passionate about, because it's super frustrating how even great anime will fumble at the end. Like, it feels like they're completely directionless with where they want to go with the ending sometimes. No matter how great the journey was, the ending can't fall flat. They can't completely shit themselves, which has become all too common in anime. There's endless examples I could give, but that would be longer than Santa Claus's naughty or nice list. So let me just give you a couple notable ones off the top of my head that I cooked up in my noodle just a moment ago.
Joke?
The biggest and most notable flop of all time in anime is undoubtedly Promised Neverland. Promised Neverland had an absolute masterpiece of a season 1 that was well liked by pretty much everyone, even non-anime fans. But then season 2 rolled around and it wiped its ass with all of that. Season 2 completely cut out everything that ever existed in the manga in order to wrap it all up in a series of episodes
I already predicted the entire video. It's gonna be normie anime.
that just kind of happen out of nowhere. They're the best browser in the business.
What's the anime that he's liking?
You ordered Platinum End. More like Shatinum End, because they really shit out something abhorrent here. Platinum End is a show that has an ending that is so laughably horrible.
Okay.
Those in this are waterboarding you with terrible anime endings. With the amount of bravery behind that punch, and he blows up. This became known as the Friendship Punch, because the bravery the main character had achieved, all that courage, was thanks to... So, point being, anime has a lot of terrible endings. Even the best show...
Bro, he made it... He didn't even start talking about the good ending to an anime until past half the video.
I think often fall victim to an unsatisfying or just kind of flat conclusion. And the reason I'm talking about this today is because another anime recently wrapped up this week, an anime that I fucking love, Mob Psycho 100. But this time, the ending was amazing. In fact, it couldn't have been a better ending.
I honestly have never heard of it. Let's watch Massive Metallica fail instead.
Massive Metallica fail Lux Eterna live. Yes, I, Shred Claws, have some breaking news for you today.
No
Metallica
way.
has debuted their new song Lux Eterna. They played it live. The question is, will this be another massive Metallica failure? Simmer down now. You know I love you, Metallica. Even though I suspect Lars did demonetize me on my last video. That's okay. I still have love for Lars. Last week, exactly 7 days ago, Metallica played a charity show for Helping Hands here in Los Angeles. And I like this charity because it's about trade skills, practical skill sets people can develop and actually contribute to the economy instead of just throwing the money at the children.
I like that.
Anything
I
for
agree.
the children. Now, maybe your guitar playing sounds
Every
like
fucking
suck.
charity is like, oh, the children of fucking the tree children, this children charity, this children charity, that children charity, or it's like old people charity.
Lux Eterna instead of Lux Eterna. If that's the case, sign up for my free.
Get to the fucking
Today I'm going to
video.
be drinking Erdinger, which is a German Hefeweizen. So let's get it
Oh,
in
he's
the
drinking
glass
beer.
here.
That's unusual.
It's gonna have a lot of carbonation.
Usually he drinks like a kombucha. Let's just get to the video though, because he talks a lot about stuff that isn't the video.
Uploaded this video. He has a meager 527 subscribers, but this video has been the greatest Christmas gift for him because he has 259K views on it. Incredible.
And for
what
some reason,
Metallica
he put
can
it
do
as
for your
YouTube
channel.
Kids.
Are we ready? Lux Eterna live. Let's go.
72 seasons.
Oh, really? He could have just waited and a little bit, because I'm pretty sure he might have even recorded this today. There's literally a higher quality video up right now that Metallica themselves uploaded.
I hear Papa Het.
Waiting for that for a long time, right?
Yes. Comes out April of next year.
We've been waiting.
It's a long time.
Put it together, the beginnings of it on Zoom, COVID, and then it's coming out pretty soon.
They've been
We're
working
super
on this
excited
since
for that.
2020.
This is such a special
That's wild.
gig here that we play Lux Eterna, which is the first single from it.
Pardon moi. Out of me wap juice.
I accidentally knocked my cable. That's not good. I just knocked like 5 days.
How low
Like-
Robert wears his bass. Yes. He's a low rider.
God help us all.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
That's some screaming fans. Uh-oh. Instant failure from Lars.
Yeah, I see. I
happened
know
there?
why. It's something with his China.
Radio edit.
He's called his drum tech out. Something is amiss. Was Cymbal wasn't at the right angle. He was at a 69-degree angle roughly, and Lars likes it flat. So okay, now we're good, I think.
All better.
That sounds so good though. I love the like sound
Lars is
quality
good.
of their.
Let's do this, boys. Let's do a key check while we're thinking about it, because the original is in A, and sometimes they change
Flat.
tunings live.
A flat.
Oh, so that's the note we're looking for. Is that an A? No, it's an A flat. So they tuned
Yeah,
down
A
for
flat.
this show. Why would they do that? Probably just to make it easier, basically. Easier for Papa to hit those high notes. Here's something interesting too. Look at the most replayed moment of this song. It's the fudge up. It's the mess up. Everybody
it's not
just
really
wants
a
to
fail.
see
It's honestly a fail
the
in the drum
failure.
takes. And
Which,
because the
brings a lot
China
of thoughts to my mind.
should be set off like
failure.
The failure was actually on the drum tech's side, because they pay their drum tech to set up the drums before they go on, and then they fuck up the cymbal. That's not okay.
There is a part of success. You have to get you.
And this is not like something that's like, oh, that just happened mid-show. If you tighten the cymbal down properly, that's not gonna happen in 2 hours of.
Used to failing. People are
I know
hyper
that because I play
concerned about
drums.
coming across as perfect, right? You have to get that idea out of your mind. Beethoven said, to make a mistake is insignificant, but to play without passion is inexcusable. So just, it means you're not even trying. Look at all the cameras, man. There's the main riff. sort of new wave of British heavy metal influence, Motorhead. Verse 1. I do want to call your attention to the fact that this song is like twice as fast as the recording. They are, I don't know if they did a couple lines of blow before the show here, but it's fast.
Actually, it's not that faster than the recording. I would imagine this is, the studio recording is like 120. This is maybe 140.
A little easier to hit that high note when you're tuned down a half step. Get up there, Papa. He doesn't want to have to nip his nuts like Bruce. You know, castration will get you up into the stratosphere, but it's not most guys' first choice.
Bruce Dickinson is castrated?
Verse 2. Kindred alliance were connected inside.
I didn't know that.
Oh, Robert's in on vocals for that pre-chorus. Let's hear Robert again on it. See how his vocals are progressing. Robert has made some less than pleasant backup vocal performance sounds in the past.
It's the first time. Just give him a break.
All right. Lux Eterna, eternal light in Latin. That's what that means. This is a very positive Metallica song. A lot of times Metallica focuses on negative energy and the dark side of life, but not in this track. Eternal Light is the name of the game. Solo. Give it to me, Kirky baby. Finger in the G string.
I will say, Kirk plays the solo very accurately.
Wah, did you say, Kirk? There we go.
Sound like
Back to the main riff. Everybody's doing that sign instead of that.
It means love. That's right. I mean, that was the first performance, though. I would imagine they're gonna improve when they get used to the song. Yeah, this is true. I won't watch the rest of this video though. It's too predictable. It's just like, ooh, like that. I don't want those kind of videos in my recommended. I obviously don't think it's awesome that that's happening to that guy, but that's not the kind of video I want to be recommended. Steamed hams, but Charmless isn't Charmless. This is also something, like, I haven't watched this on my, I've never watched Steamed hams on this computer. Here's what I think of it. Well, I think it looks like a headless guitar, and I don't like them. I'm very disappointed by some of the posts on my... Ooh, car chase. For some reason, he started cashing in car chases, and it's kind of hilarious.
Police chasing vehicle in Pasadena. There's only 5 minutes. There's a 37-mile-per-hour chase.
That they are driving through,
This isn't even a chase.
This is a very dangerous
This is just two
situation.
people going in the same direction on a commute home from work.
These officers tracking this individual.
Oh, it's in live? Oh, I forgot there's a different section for this now.
On Altadena Drive.
A lot of tree coverage here.
Suspect.
This is the wrong one again? How many police chases happened today? Holy fuck, look at the amount of police cars in this one.
Jesus!
What is that wanted level?
On if they
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, and you look at those from going any farther.
LA's turned into GTA. Bro, these police chases are so common now.
Right in that area.
It is actually nuts. I wonder if it was always like that.
There he goes again.
Okay.
It looks like
He's just like, nah. You know, on a second thought.
we've seen him.
That was the slowest acceleration of all time.
He's like, nah.
What is that, 0 to 60 in 5 minutes?
Communicate with them.
He's like, oh well, I'm just gonna, I'll give it a try.
Looks like a male there driving, and he's picking up speed.
He
now.
literally just went,
This is the quickest
nah.
we've seen him
I don't feel
since
like
that
it today.
standoff First started, and this is close to the 60s. There's a deputy vehicle there holding off traffic.
You wonder if
What in tarnation?
Easy to set it up in this scenario.
This is a pursuit again, everybody. You're watching it live here on Fox 11.
This is. They have the whole department here. Wait, what? They have to be doing this for like farming ad revenue off YouTube. How? There's like 80 police officers here. They even come up to the window.
That they're done with this. The LA County Sheriff's Department is going. It looks
How
to be
does he get out of this?
Sort of device that looks like a spike strip.
They're staring at him.
behind The back vehicles, and there they go.
And then he stops again.
What the hell? Okay. Why did they not just take him out?
There's so many officers. They just.
And the funny thing is, this entire time, I don't understand America and how they form their rules, but I feel like if you're next to the car and that they start running away, that's resisting arrest. They have committed a crime and they're resisting arrest. Shoot the tires. Aim for the tires the best you can. I don't care.
He slowly just gets away.
And they won't give up. Still the
It's like the turtle in the hair, I guess.
cell phone.
You could argue that, oh, but that's dangerous, but, oh, police should be trained for that situation to have the aim where they can literally do that.
Something. There he goes again.
Okay.
It looks like a male there.
Bye-bye.
He's picking up speed now. This is the quickest.
He's still at the speed limit.
That standoff first started.
This isn't high speed yet.
Close to the 60. There's the deputy vehicle.
Biography
Fox
mode.
11. Unclear of the
Bang! Threading the needle.
See? Right through there. And it's on. You can see a night sun there, so that obviously
Jesus
is an LA County
Christ.
helicopter there.
This is one of the goofier ones. They had this guy, like, kaput. Okay, there's no way he gets away again.
Stop
Yep.
randomly in an
He just
intersection
leaves.
here.
Well, it looks like he does somehow get out.
In the back. We've seen situations where trunks have opened.
He's literally like filming a TikTok right now.
Be in the back of it, and they had on again. Here we go.
Okay.
Where,
stood still
does he
for
just
literally
decide
a
to slow
minute.
down sometimes and then wait?
And let's see how much control this driver has.
I think the officers were just bored. They just wanted something to do.
Honestly,
Like, you can just keep going.
That's Wilcox Avenue there.
This is better than what we were doing at the office anyway.
This driver's. And so let's see what
Okay,
happens.
that was a weird one. So which one were you talking about? If that wasn't the one where the guy gets away.
The helicopter above is
Mm,
the LAPD
good move.
helicopter making the calls, keeping an eye on where this vehicle
Now he's gonna
is.
ramp it off
We
of a
understand
parked
two people
tow
in the
truck.
vehicle, and they really believe
Never
that
to be
they're
seen
armed.
again.
The way these persons are driving, and you see what we're
Man, he
talking
is really
about right
fucking
there.
pumping
Those
dick
are
down
stop
this
signs.
street.
It's
My
a
God.
very residential area, high speeds.
Damn.
What's happening to the sportscaster here? What was that? Indigestion?
Possible that vehicle is still under the
Oh, he actually did the classic movie stunt of going back to the overpass and trying to escape.
Surprisingly, Ventura doesn't look as
home or another place to get out of the vehicle.
Sorry for the
Once out
spoiler.
of the vehicle, it's much safer If he can get out of the vehicle, then they can at least take him into custody. Okay, now we're getting off at Lancashire Boulevard. This is in Universal City. This is on the other side. This is on the north side of the pass, but now he is heading, that looks like southbound on Lancashire. Yeah, there's a gas station right there. This is now in Studio City, Amy.
Should be Ventura Boulevard, and again,
that guy's using a turn signal. It's definitely not him.
Has Nevada plates. We don't know.
Oh, did he turn around? Oh my God, there's so many options.
There's going to be a lot of congestion in the area here. And as we've been talking, you know, a lot of the people.
This guy's driving like shit. It could be this guy.
They're off work, and this is certainly.
Wait, no, it is actually probably that guy.
Really busy. Surprisingly.
No, probably not this one. The other one.
As packed as it often is around this time with the.
What happened? How did wait? What just happened in there? Like 4 black cars all came out of there, and they all looked like the same make and model of the car. Wait, what the fuck was that? Was this rehearsed? Did he call in reinforcements like, boys? I need five black Camrys parked under this overpass. Stat. I need to blend in like Assassin's Creed. Mirage alt. Charu. Okay, so that's definitely him. And then here, what are the odds? Look at this. So this is not him, but it's like the exact same car. Okay, interesting.
The north side of the pass, but now he is heading, that looks like south.
I'm not shooting my nails. That's how excited
yeah,
this
there's
is.
a gas station right there.
Another one?
This is now in Studio City, Amy.
Oh, man.
Boulevard, and again, you were mentioning, Mark, that
he just got a crazy lucky break in there.
Nevada place. We don't know if this person is right now.
I really think it's this guy, though. The guy grinding the line there, debating on whether or not to make some crazy moves. I really think that was I think that was your boy.
As packed as it often.
LAPD units coming up off the
Damn, holy shit. Wait, he actually did just escape.
Is still under the overpass, but Sky 2 did
it's not under the overpass, I'll tell you right now. Or under the overpass.
Vehicles come out the other side of.
Oh yeah, he's definitely fucked. They got the plates, I'm sure. But this was what a stunt here to escape. Let me see.
They can at least take him into custody. Okay,
is there anything like identifiable here?
Boulevard. This is in Universal City.
And again,
it's definitely not him using that turn signal. 0% chance.
Nevada plates. We don't.
It could be this guy. Well, no, actually, I don't think so. That doesn't seem to be a Honda.
Know if this person is familiar with the area, but there's going to be a lot of congestion in the area.
I just really think it's this guy because he comes out all like cattywampus. Like he comes out dazed.
Work and.
Someone in chat had an interesting idea that might be true. He could have gone under here and then cranked a U-turn and then just came out this way driving totally natural. Which I think is possible.
Certainly,
this is heading.
Let me see him going one more time.
Want him out. Hope this driver to closer, but this.
Yeah, it's definitely got the silver trim.
Closer, but LAPD
so it wasn't that guy. I was wrong.
He is doing that tactic where they're trying to get this.
Should be Ventura Boulevard, and again.
No, it doesn't look like it has the silver trim.
This car has Nevada plates. We don't know if
maybe
he's familiar with the area, but there's going to be a lot of congestion in the area here.
He also had lighter rims. Oh, did he? I didn't even look for that.
A lot of the people out right now.
Not this guy.
They're off work, and this is certainly surprisingly Ventura doesn't.
Oh, wait! It's this guy. Wait, this is absolutely it. Wait, this is him. It was the third guy that came out. Yeah, it's definitely the third guy. This is the same car. Yeah, silver trim. And it even has the lighter stuff you mentioned. No blue on the plate? Did it have blue on the plate going into it? Fuck. Oh my god, what the fuck? Jesus.
He actually escaped!
How many cars... How many of these Hondas were under under the overpass? Jesus.
America.
Yeah, you're right. That's not the same guy.
This is why every car being black, white, and gray is not a good thing. This is actually a real example, but that's not a good thing. We need other colors to be used more often, like blue or red. We need to like make them exclusive, like a lot more wider options, or like have like more different trim levels that are more easily detectable. Like only having black, white, and gray cars as the main like line. Shit like this happens.
Doesn't have the blue on the plate. How the fuck is that possible? Yeah, man went under there and hit the shadow clone jutsu. Wow.
So many of
I do think what probably did happen is he went under here, did that U-turn, and then came out like driving natural. And that would also explain why this car comes out like all fucked up. Because he maybe like swerved to get out of the other guy's way, so now he's all like discombobulated. So like right here, he's probably in here with that U-turn now
was
going
he-
this way, and he just poops out that way.
They were able to get out of their black car and get into a white Jeep. Right now, we don't know if that driver had someone working with them and picked them up, or if this was a carjacking. We are still waiting on word from officers exactly how the person who was leading them on a pursuit was able to get.
That is so fucking big brain. 100% what must have happened is he made a call while on the interstate. So he kind of phoned it in on the interstate and was like, okay, look, I'm going to need you to meet me under the overpass at this spot. I'm coming in hot. Like, this is actually some shit out of the Italian Job movie.
Yep.
Or I guess it's possible that he ditched the car and then stole another one GTA style. Either one is likely. Assuming this is accurate. Though I don't know why they'd lie about him ditching the car. Though I guess what... Here's another one. I'm throwing out all possible options. What could have happened is, since none of the ground units saw that happen, I'm imagining they're relying on witness testimonies from like pedestrians in the area. Maybe one of them was in on it and they're like, oh yeah, that guy in that black car that was driving recklessly. Oh yeah. He got out into a clown car, a purple clown car. Oh, and they went southbound. Like, it could have just been a lie from the start. Damn, this is actually a pretty wild one. This has so many like possible explanations.
You gotta make sure it's not blocked.
This was 7 hours ago. Did they ever catch him? I'm imagining not. I'm assuming the car was stolen, so the plates are kind of worthless, would be my guess. Go look for the Jeep in the original stream. Okay, let's see.
All right.
There's this. I don't think this is a white Jeep pulling in,
And,
though. This is coming out. And I don't even think that's a Jeep. Is that a Jeep? I can't tell. It's
No
fucking blurry.
limitations.
It's just like every goddamn car design is like exactly the same nowadays. They're all so uniform.
That's cool.
It's so hard to distinguish different makes and models now. That could be fucking anything. That could be a Kia. Like, I mean, that could be literally anything. They hopped in the invisible boatmobile. That would be huge. Can you fucking imagine?
That guy really just got away, though. Well, I've been waiting for this.
This video has been sponsored by Brilliant.org.
This is my kind
Ever
of
since I
content.
started this channel, I've been making stinky chemicals, and some of my favorites have been things like putrescine and cadaverine, which are supposed to smell like a rotting body. I've also made some other fun ones, like butyric acid, which smells like vomit, and I've even recreated a
Fun? He just said the fun one smells like puke.
horrible mixture that was developed by the US government. All of these, though, are apparently nothing compared to something called thioacetone, which is supposed to be the stinkiest chemical ever made. Everything that I've read about it makes it sound absolutely horrible, and according to Wikipedia, it's actually considered a dangerous chemical due to its extremely foul odor and its ability to render people unconscious and induce vomiting. What's also kind of concerning is that the smell itself has been described as just fearful, and it apparently has the ability to spread over large areas. This was unfortunately experienced firsthand in 1889 when some scientists accidentally released a small amount of it. The horrible smell was then able to quickly spread out over a large area of the town, and it caused people to faint and vomit, and it led to a panic evacuation. There are even some claims that diluting the smell makes it worse, and that it's possible to smell a drop of it downwind in seconds, even at a quarter-mile away. Based on all of this, it really does sound like the worst smelling chemical ever, but I honestly just don't really believe it. Even though all of these claims are coming from credible papers and reports, it just doesn't seem possible that something could be that horrible. All of this made me really curious, though.
Me when watching TikTok. Doesn't seem possible that something could be that horrible.
I just felt that I had to know what it smelled like and to experience the horror myself. Sadly, though, I couldn't find anywhere to buy it from, and it doesn't seem like anyone has made it in the last 60 years. So, If I wanted to see if it was actually as bad as it's claimed to be, it was unfortunately looking like I only had one real option, and I was gonna have to make it myself. But anyway, to get started, the first thing that I had to do was figure out how to even make it. So I went online and I did a bit of research, and it seemed to be relatively straightforward. From what I found, the typical method was to start with just regular acetone, convert that into something called trithioacetone, and then split that apart to release the supposedly terrifying thioacetone. The only problem was that I couldn't find any real details on exactly how to do this, and I guess this makes sense because I don't think anyone actually ever makes it. However, I then noticed on Wikipedia that it mentioned the people who first discovered thioacetone. These were actually the same scientists who caused that disaster in 1889, and I figured if anyone knew how to make it, it would probably be them. So I just went back to Google, searched 1889 and their names, and their original paper was apparently the first result. I was honestly kind of shocked by how easy this was to find, except it took me way too long to realize that it was all in German. With Google Translate, though, I was hopeful that this wouldn't be a huge issue, and I just copy-pasted the part that I felt was important. The result that I got was actually surprisingly good, and I felt that it was more than enough for me to work with. So now, with a decent idea of what to do...
You could actually just pay someone who is German to translate it, but oh well.
It was time to make the trithioacetone. Based on the procedure, it seemed relatively simple, and pretty much all I had to do was get some regular acetone and bubble some hydrogen sulfide gas through it. This alone normally wouldn't have been too bad, but I apparently had to do it for 10 to 12 hours, which kind of disturbed me. This is because hydrogen sulfide is almost just as toxic as cyanide, and 10 to 12 hours meant that I was going to have to make a lot of it. The only somewhat good part is that making it is relatively easy, and to get started, I just needed a bunch of powdered iron and some sulfur. What I had to do next was just mix these together, so I dumped a bunch of the sulfur into a container, along with some of the powdered iron. I then quickly sealed it by screwing on the lid, and I started shaking it around. I had to do this until it looked like one uniform color, and after a few minutes, I felt that it was looking pretty good. So I went and got a lid of a paint can, and I carefully poured out a bunch of it.
Mm-hmm.
I then did my best to spread it out a bit and clean it up, and now it was time for the fun part. To get things going, all I had to do was blast a glass rod with a blowtorch and then carefully touch the mixture. Normally, this would almost immediately trigger a reaction, except for some reason, it kind of didn't do anything. This made me a bit worried that my eBay sulfur and iron were bad or something, but that thankfully wasn't the case. They finally started reacting together and combining to form something called iron sulfide, and it was also letting off a lot of heat. Over the years, I've actually done this reaction many times, and it has always been one of my favorites. The last time I did it on a large scale like this was when I made my own glow toys a few years ago, and I don't think I'll ever get tired of it. It's just kind of mesmerizing, and I really like the sound that it makes. After a while, though, the reaction was eventually done, but it was still extremely hot, and I had to wait for it to cool down. When I came back to it about 30 minutes later, it was looking pretty good. Now, all I had to do was separate this crusty stuff from the lid, and it was surprisingly easy. I then started crushing it and breaking it into smaller pieces, and that was about it. What I had now was a bunch of iron sulfide powder, which is kind of a stored form of the scary hydrogen sulfide gas. To actually turn this into the gas, though, I'd have to put together a little gas generator, so I dumped it all into a flask. After that, I took away the funnel, cleaned up the joints using some paper towel, and started putting together the rest of the setup. To do this, I added a stopper, an addition funnel, and an outlet for the hydrogen sulfide to leave the flask. At this point, the scary generator was more or less ready, and it was time to put together the rest of the setup. So I went and got another little flask, and into it, I added some acetone. I had no idea how much I was supposed to be using though, and I just randomly decided on 15 milliliters. Then on top of this, I added the only other ingredient that I needed, which was an equal amount of concentrated hydrochloric acid. Now with the flask fully loaded, I got rid of the funnel, and I slid in some glass tubing that was connected to the hydrogen sulfide generator. I then sealed the middle one with a stopper, and into the one on the right, I added another gas outlet. This one would lead to something called an inverted funnel trap, which would hopefully destroy any hydrogen sulfide that made it through the system. The fume hood that I was doing this in should have been more than enough to keep me safe, but I just wanted to be extra careful. So I just filled this beaker with concentrated sodium hydroxide, and at this point, things were looking pretty good. I then went back to the reaction flask, added a bowl under it, and filled it with water and ice.
Okay, he's just making acetone right now. I gotta be right back. Piece my toilet. Okay. Science.
It was going to take a few minutes to cool down, though, so while I waited, I went back to the gas generator. The last thing that I had to do was fill the addition funnel that was above it, and I just poured in a bunch of dilute hydrochloric acid. I then sealed it with a stopper, but for safety reasons, I didn't clamp it down. This way, if pressure were to somehow build up, this stopper would just pop out instead of the whole setup exploding. But anyway, at this point, it was pretty much good to go, and I was technically ready to start. I was honestly a little bit nervous, but when I eventually felt I was ready for a potential disaster, I carefully opened the addition funnel. The moment that the acid touched the iron sulfide, it started reacting and releasing hydrogen sulfide gas. All of this scary gas was then getting pushed out of the flask and through the tubing and into the reaction flask. It was then bubbling through the acetone and the hydrochloric acid, and honestly, it really didn't look like anything was happening. In theory, though, it was supposed to be reacting with the acetone and turning it into the trithioacetone. This form of it was still apparently really stinky, but it was supposed to be much more tame and easier to handle. The only part that made me a bit paranoid was that technically, thioacetone was being made in this reaction. It was just an intermediate though, and it was supposed to almost immediately combine and turn into the trithioacetone, but still. This meant that if I bubbled the hydrogen sulfide too quickly, it was possible that some thioacetone could get pushed out of the flask. This could then potentially escape my setup and get pulled away by my fume hood, and if it were as bad as the stories claimed, it could be a big problem. So, the amount of hydrogen sulfide that I was making had to be very carefully controlled. Besides that, though, things were actually looking pretty good, and I basically just had to keep it going until it was done, which was apparently 10 to 12 hours. The only sad part was that I couldn't leave it unattended, and I had to watch it pretty closely the entire time. For the next hour, though, it still kind of looked like nothing was happening, and I started thinking that I might have been wasting my time. However, it then suddenly turned cloudy when I wasn't looking, and I was really happy to see this. I then kept it going, and I definitely felt that it was getting cloudier and cloudier. It was only when it hit the 4-hour mark, though, that I really started to get excited. It wasn't super obvious, but it looked like there was a bit of oil that was forming on the surface. This was a really good sign because trithioacetone is supposed to be an oily liquid. Around the same time, though, I also noticed that the generator was running out of iron sulfide, and it was getting a little too full. So to continue, I was going to have to swap out the flask for a fresh one that was full of new iron sulfide. I was also going to have to do this every few hours, and it was far from ideal to say the least. With the fresh sulfide, though, I was able to keep it going, and about an hour later, when I slowed down the stirring, I saw something even more exciting. At first, it was hard to see, but there were actually some small blobs of oil that were floating around. Then, after another couple hours, there were a lot more. I was really trying not to get my hopes up, but at this point, things were looking pretty good. So it was of course right at this moment that my brother came in and told me that he smelled something.
Yo, it kind of smells bad outside.
And this kind of made me panic. So I quickly ran outside to investigate, and it did smell, but I couldn't figure out where it was coming from, and I figured it was just sewage or garbage or something. But anyway, I then went back to staring at the flask and adjusting the bubbling rate, which was honestly getting painful at this point. In the paper, though, it said that it was either 10 to 12 hours, or until it stopped absorbing. When I started this reaction, I was really hoping that it would magically stop way earlier, but I never saw any real difference. So, I just ended up going for the full 12 hours. When it was eventually done, though, I felt that it was looking pretty good, and the first thing that I had to do was get rid of the gas line. I was a bit nervous about opening up the flask and unleashing some sort of terror, but it turned out to be totally fine. I was able to just pop it out and replace it with a stopper, and I didn't smell anything. However, I wasn't sure if this was just because my fume hood was working really well, or that I hadn't actually made any trithioacetone. But either way, the next step, according to the paper, was to add a bunch of water to it. So I pulled out the middle stopper, and I started pouring in about 30 mils of cold water. This was supposed to knock out a bunch of the oil, and it definitely looked like it was getting cloudier. I figured this would take some time though, so I resealed the flask, and I let it stir for a while. As it sat there, it seemed to be working, and I was really happy to see some nice drops of oil forming. However, I was also getting a bit concerned, because the paper made it sound like there would be way more. It claimed that there should be as much oil as acetone that I started with, but that definitely wasn't the case. It looked like there was a decent amount, but it was nowhere close to 15 milliliters. Either way, I then took away the stir plate and bowl, and I also got rid of the gas outlet and the trap. What I was left with was a raw reaction mixture, and now, assuming that I'd actually made any trithioacetone, I had to figure out how to get it out. According to the paper, all I had to do was steam distill it, but this was something that kind of concerned me. This is because steam distilling this reaction mixture is exactly how they caused that disaster in 1889. Even though I was skeptical of the stories, this still made me a bit hesitant to try it myself. I didn't really have any other good options though, so I decided to just go for it. However, at this point, it was already around 2 a.m., so I had to leave it overnight. The next day, I actually woke up feeling pretty confident, but that was almost immediately destroyed the moment that I walked into the room. I was hit with a really strong sulfur smell, and I kind of panicked that there had been some sort of disaster. When I checked on the flask and the fume hood though, everything looked totally fine. So, it was nothing catastrophic, but the question now was, where was this mystery smell coming from? Well, apparently, when I touched the flask the day before, an almost invisibly small speck of liquid had gotten onto my glove. I'd then thrown that glove into the garbage, and just that speck was enough to make the whole room reek. This actually kind of scared me, and I started worrying that all the stories might be true, and that I should absolutely avoid distilling it. However, there was also only one way to find out. So I started setting it up for a distillation, and unfortunately, this
No, there wasn't. You pretty much have it.
meant that I was going to have to touch the flask again. I wasn't super excited to do this, but I figured that it would probably be fine if I just left my glove in the fume hood. But either way, with the main part of the setup now in place, I then added a heating mantle and a stir plate, a thermometer, and an addition funnel filled with water. I also added the water cooling to the condenser, and I set up a vial to collect the stuff that boiled over. At this point, it was pretty much good to go, but I still wasn't feeling super confident. I guess I'm ready to start the distillation. There was nothing I could do about that though, so I just switched on the heating, and I nervously waited for it to heat up. It actually ended up going way faster than I thought, and within a few minutes it was already boiling, and I started collecting something in the vial. When I looked at the thermometer though, it was only around 56 degrees Celsius, and this told me that it was just unreacted acetone. This made sense because I didn't expect 100% of it to react, and I assumed I'd recover at least some of it. However, as I kept collecting it, I started getting a bit worried. It just didn't seem to stop, and it was slowly creeping towards the amount that I had started with. The reaction clearly didn't go as well as I had thought, but I still had hope. Thankfully, it eventually started slowing down, and the temperature started rising. It then gradually crept up to 100 degrees Celsius, and this was the beginning of the potentially scary part. This was when the trithioacetone was supposed to start vaporizing, and I quickly swapped out the vial. I then waited for something to start coming over, and I was eventually greeted with a nice drop of cloudy liquid. This was actually mostly water, but it was cloudy because the water vapor had carried something oily along with it. In theory, this should be the trithioacetone, and this process of distilling it from boiling water is called a steam distillation. It's basically allowing me to distill it at a much lower temperature, which reduces the risk of the trithioacetone falling apart and ruining my life. But anyway, I then covered the flask to help the water come over, and I just kept collecting it. I also opened the addition funnel, and I slowly added water at roughly the same rate that I was distilling it. Now, going back to the vial, I saw that everything that I'd collected up until now was just a hazy liquid. As I collected more though, it actually cleared up a lot, and I started seeing some nice drops of oil. What I also really liked was that unlike a lot of other oils, which float on water, this one was sitting at the bottom, which told me that it was heavier. This was a very good sign, because trithioacetone is supposed to be slightly denser than water. Eventually, it looked like I was basically just distilling pure water, and I figured that it was probably done. Just to be absolutely sure that I got everything though, I took away this vial and immediately sealed it, and replaced it with a fresh one.
Okay.
I then kept collecting the water, but it didn't look like there was any oil in it. So at this point, I considered it done, and I was honestly kind of shocked by how well it had gone. It ended up being way more tame than I thought it would be, and at least as far as I knew, there hadn't been a major disaster. I then went and checked on all the oil that I'd collected before, and it had combined into a really nice blob. It was nowhere near the 15 mils that I was hoping for, but if this were trithioacetone, it was still way more than I needed. It was also probably pretty stinky, and I was really curious to know what it smelled like. However, I was also kind of scared to open it outside the fume hood, so I tried just smelling it through the vial.
It actually doesn't smell bad at all. It kind of smells like grapefruit candy.
I was honestly extremely surprised by this, and I was also a bit confused about how something so stinky had become good. So I looked up what it was supposed to smell like, and I was actually kind of surprised by what I saw. This is because, in very low concentrations, it can apparently smell tropical with a grapefruit nuance. But anyway, what I had to do next was separate this purified oil from all the water. So I went and got a pipette, and I carefully tried to suck it all out. I was doing my best to only get the oil, but I also did end up getting a little bit of the water.
Of course.
I then shot it into a much smaller vial, and I attempted to get rid of the extra water. It ended up being a bit of a struggle, and I lost some of the oil doing it, but I was able to get rid of pretty much all of it. At this point, things were looking really good, and the only issue was that the oil was slightly cloudy because there was a small amount of water still in it. So, to clear it up, I added some calcium chloride, and I let it sit for a while. About 10 minutes later, it was looking way better, but just for good measure, I added some more calcium chloride. Then after another 30 minutes of waiting,
I added some more calcium chloride.
Carefully pulled everything out. What I had now was a bunch of nice and crystal clear
calcium chloride
oil, and according to the paper, if this were trithioacetone, it should freeze when it's cooled down. So, to test this out, I put it into some ice water, and I let it sit there for a while. Then, when I came back to it about an hour later,
I had calcium.
I was really happy with what I saw. It had completely solidified, and it had formed some really nice crystals. The moment that I saw this, I was basically 99.5% sure that this was some nice and pure trithioacetone. To be absolutely sure, though, I was going to have to run some tests. So I quickly ran it on my machine that can do something called FTIR, and this was what it gave me. It was basically a fingerprint of the chemical that I made, and all I had to do next was find a reference one for the trithioacetone. I then did the super complicated and scientific process of just comparing their shapes, and I saw that they were pretty much the same. Then just for good measure, I also did an HNMR on it, and I again got exactly what I was looking for. Okay, so now I was 100% sure that I had successfully made the trithioacetone. However, before trying to turn this into the horrible thioacetone, I felt that I had to know what this smelled like in its pure form. It's supposed to only be a fraction of the terribleness, but I had to get at least some sort of idea of what I was dealing with. I kind of already smell it from here. It's like just sulfury. It reminds me a bit of durian fruit. It just has a nasty, sulfury, rotten smell. It's not that bad. But now, I'll open it and see if my opinion changes. Still not that bad. What's worse is just it permeates out of the vial and just kind of leaves a weird sulfury smell in the area. That's actually worse than its pure form, but it's still not that bad. It's not that bad.
It's so bad. It's so bad. What do you...
But you smell it from there?
God. Dude, your nose. You don't smell it?
I smell it. It's not that bad.
Oh. That's the nastiest thing I've ever smelled. I'm about to throw up.
No.
Yeah.
Actually?
Yeah.
In general, I'm pretty resistant to smells, so it didn't bother me that much, but having my friend react like this got me a bit worried. This is because the thioacetone is supposed to be insane compared to this. So there was no way I was going to be breaking apart the trithioacetone in my fume hood or anywhere near someone who could be assaulted by it, and in my mind, there was only one logical thing to do.
What is he going? The beach?
I rented an entire island, so I'd be far away.
Oh my god. This man. This man rented an island to make the worst smell in the world.
From any potential victims. The only downside was that if it were horrible, it would be way harder to get away. But I figured I'd deal with that later. When I eventually got to the island, I took a quick little tour, and I tried to find what I felt would be the best spot to do it. When I eventually found something that I liked, I went back and got all my supplies, and I started putting together my setup. This was thankfully really easy, and the biggest and most complicated thing that I needed was just the table. That's good. And besides this, the other main thing was just a lab stand with a small flask attached to it. With all this in place, I was able to get started, and the first thing that I had to do was put on a lab coat and some gloves. This wasn't so much for safety though, and it was just because I really didn't want to get stinky stuff on my hands or my clothes. With all my protection in place, I was able to pull out the trithioacetone, which I thought transporting would be a horrible, stinky experience. However, by sealing it in a Nalgene bottle and a larger vial, I was actually able to completely block out the smell, and it was totally fine. That wasn't the case now, though, because it was time to open the vial, and I was immediately blessed with its wonderful smell. Yeah, still smells terrible. I then got a glass pipette, and I carefully sucked out a small amount of it. I don't think we need to add very much, like just this. I ended up getting a bit more than I expected, though, which kind of scared me. So I went back and pulled out most of it, and left behind only a very small amount.
Yep.
Now, with it all loaded, I quickly resealed the trithioacetone, and there was just one final thing that I needed. It was a vacuum pump, and all I had to do was connect it to the flask. To do this, I just spun around the adapter to make sure that the grease made a good seal, and that was about it. I then turned it on, and started sucking out all the air. After about a minute, I felt that I had a nice vacuum, so I carefully turned the valve to seal the flask. I then turned off the pump and pulled off the rubber hosing, and at this point, I was pretty much good to go. It was now finally time to turn it into the thioacetone, and in theory, all I had to do was heat it up. I was honestly a bit scared that I was about to create a disaster. Lots of confidence. But again, there was only one way to find out. So, when I felt that I was ready, I very nervously started blasting it. The goal here was to just heat it up until it got to at least 500 or 600 C. Oof, it's boiling. This is because at that temperature, the trithioacetone was supposed to crack and split apart into the thioacetone. The vacuum was important because it helped keep everything sealed, and it should also prevent the trithioacetone from burning. But anyway, after blasting it for a while, I eventually felt that it had gotten hot enough. That's definitely at 500 C. Okay. There's a nice vapor in there. I feel scared. At this point, I felt that things were looking pretty good, but the flask was still really hot, so I had to wait for it to cool down. When I came back to it about 10 minutes later, it was only slightly warm, and I carefully took it off the stand. Now, I guess this was the moment that I was waiting for, and I really didn't know what to expect. I guess all we need to do is turn it to let the air back in.
Uh-oh.
And open it. I really thought that I was just going to be assaulted the moment that it was opened, but even when I smelled the flask directly, I didn't notice anything crazy. It smelled pretty much the same as the original trithioacetone, and considering how much I'd been anticipating this moment, I smelled something. I was kind of disappointed. It was possible that I just had a broken sense of smell or something, though, so I asked my poor friend behind the camera for his opinion.
It does stink.
But is it different than before?
No, smells like before. It smells the same. It just stinks. Nothing's changed.
So, it didn't seem like I had actually made any thioacetone, and I figured that it was because I hadn't gotten it hot enough. To properly split it apart, I was going to have a bit more courage and to really blast it so that it for sure got to at least 500 degrees Celsius. What was nice was that it still looked like there was a bunch of trithioacetone in the flask, so I didn't have to reload it. All I had to do was reattach the vacuum pump and suck out the air. Then, about 30 seconds later, I turned off the pump and pulled off the tubing. I was now ready to blast it, and this time I decided to use a real blowtorch, and I would go until I was absolutely sure that it was hot enough. Okay, I think that was hot enough. And it's starting to oh, that's good. What I started noticing was that it was turning orange at the top. From what I read online, this was actually a very good sign that thioacetone was forming. This is because thioacetone isn't very stable above negative 20 C, so it tends to start polymerizing and turning orange. I was now very confident that I had actually made it, and I was getting pretty excited. What I had to do now was just wait for it to cool down, but I was kind of worried that all the thioacetone would polymerize. So instead, I just pulled the entire thing off the stand, and I did a quick test to see if it smelled. No. Then after that, I very nervously opened it up, and I was mentally preparing myself for something horrifying. Oh. Unlike last time, it actually smelled almost immediately, and it definitely wasn't pleasant, but it also wasn't nearly as bad as I was expecting. I don't know if it's worse. I then tried smelling the flask directly, but I just didn't feel like it was that bad. This whole time, though, I could hear my friend behind the camera suffering. Did you smell it?
Yeah, it reeks. It reeks. It smells so bad.
I felt bad for him, but I was also very surprised because he was not only far away, he was also slightly upwind. However, I then remembered that there were some claims that thioacetone actually smelled worse when it was less concentrated. So I decided to try holding the flask further away to see if it would make a difference. When it was up close, it had much more of a chemical smell, and it was kind of a slightly rancid version of a natural gas leak. Further away though, I felt that it was more like garbage mixed with sewage, and it was definitely a lot worse. However, I still didn't think it was that bad, and I had a hard time believing that this was the chemical responsible for all the stories. I then started thinking, though, that maybe I was just working with way too little of it. All of the stories make it sound like this unbelievably terrifying chemical, but at the end of the day, it's just stinky and really potent. To get a big result, it would still need a decent amount of it, and when I went back and read about that disaster in 1889, they were apparently working with 100 grams of trithioacetone, which is absolutely insane. I didn't have anything even remotely close to that, but I put in most of what I had left, which was probably around 0.25 grams. I also felt that with a lot more, I didn't need to use a vacuum, and I just started blasting it. Just like before, as I heated it, the trithioacetone started fuming, and then it eventually all started boiling. Unlike last time though, all of the vapor started slowly turning orange and pouring out of the flask. At this point though, I still didn't smell anything because the wind was blowing it away from me. However, considering how much of it I was making, I was getting a bit concerned. But anyway, I eventually felt that I had blasted it enough, and it was time to test it out. But let's go downwind a little bit. Oh yeah, you can smell it right here. It was definitely a lot stronger than the other time, but it was also kind of the same thing, and I just didn't think that it smelled that bad. One thing that I hadn't tested yet, though, was how far the smell could travel. I'm gonna go deeper in the forest. This was something that was a big part of all the stories, so I tried going a bit further away. However, I quickly realized that I was probably the worst person to be doing this test, because I clearly wasn't very sensitive to it. Yeah, I think I can still smell it, but it's not that bad. So I asked my friend behind the camera for one final sacrifice. Up until now, the wind had been strong enough that he hadn't smelled anything, but that unfortunately changed for him when he got closer to the flask.
Oh! 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 Stinks!
What on 10, what is it now?
Like 10 on 10.
He was clearly a lot more sensitive to it than I was.
Oh, disgusting.
And it seemed to get even worse for him as he got further away.
Oh! When does it stop? Oh! No!
I honestly thought this was kind of funny, but then it looked like he was actually getting worried.
Dude, it still stinks. We gotta stop this.
It then continued to get worse.
Oh, it gets stronger right here.
And I still wasn't really concerned until he got to the water.
Oh, it's gonna travel across the lake.
I had honestly rented this island, mostly because I thought it would be funny for the video, and I didn't actually think the smell would travel this much. However, we weren't exactly in the middle of nowhere. There were still a bunch of houses, only a couple hundred meters downwind,
rest in peace, those people.
and I was genuinely starting to get worried.
Kind of concerned that, like, somebody might call 911.
It stinks.
Besides its horrible ability to travel, though, I was also starting to realize one of the other big issues with thioacetone.
It doesn't smell like it's coming from anywhere.
No, it's 360 degree smell.
There was no clear direction that it was coming from, and I could see how this could be very overwhelming. Also, without knowing the source, I could see how someone could interpret it as a gas leak or something else dangerous. It also seemed to really stick around, and even after several minutes, it was still really unpleasant.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
There was no way. No shit.
He's angry too.
Eventually, though, the smell seemed to mostly go away, and at this point, I was done making the thioacetone. However, I was still somewhat concerned that someone would call the police, and I really didn't want to have to try and explain what I was doing. So I quickly dismantled my little forest chemistry setup, and I packed it all in my car. I then transported all of the horribly stinky stuff back home, and it was a somewhat unpleasant 2-hour drive. But anyway, in the end, I had successfully made the mythical thioacetone, and I'm very happy that I got to personally experience its horribleness. It wasn't quite as overwhelmingly bad as I was hoping it would be, but it made up for that by being almost unbelievably potent, and I was genuinely surprised by how far it could travel. I can totally see how a relatively small amount of it could terrorize an entire town, and on that scale, I wouldn't be surprised if at least a few people vomited or passed out. So for the most part, I think that it's pretty much as bad as it's claimed to be, and it's almost definitely one of the worst smelling chemicals ever made. In the future, I might try making some other smelly chemicals, but for now, I think I'm gonna take a break from the stinky stuff.
No, you don't say.
Instead, I'm gonna try and focus on some less offensive projects, like turning paint thinner into cherry soda. Before I go, though, I want to quickly mention another YouTuber named Labcoats, who technically made the thioacetone before me. I only realized this after I'd already filmed everything and was putting the video together, but either way, I think he deserves credit for being the first one to do it, and I definitely recommend checking him out if you want another opinion. Also, I want to give a big thanks to all my patrons for making projects like this possible, and to Brilliant.org for sponsoring this video. If you haven't ever heard of Brilliant, it's a website with a whole bunch of lessons in things like math.
Oh, the sponsor's right at the end. That's cool. I like that he shouted out the other guy that did it. I'm not gonna watch that video because I already watched this entire thing. But yeah. No, not true. Not true. I don't like lettuce. Or probably the onions. There's probably onions on that. I don't like those.
I'm recording.
Alright, here we go. Is that his kid? Smells so good that even when you spill it doesn't really matter. Ding, 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 ding. YouTube. I'll load up the other videos and pause them.
Today I'm gonna show
Oh yeah, load the comments, because that's gonna fuck up everything as well. Let's just load these videos so YouTube will be happy.
The Earth is dying.
So we're going to fix it. There we go. Might have dropped some here and there. Not according to the... Oh, that's awesome. Someone might have asked him already. I messed up. Please stop recording. I want to see his face saying that. They didn't show his face. Let's not play that video because that apparently, that anime factory is retarded. They fucking suck. They have their head up their ass and they don't allow you to watch their shit anyway, so whatever. Let's just watch Google.
Today I'm gonna show you how this sandwich became one of my favorites. Not only is it extremely easy to make, it's absolutely delicious.
I bet it's gonna be a few ingredients that just ruin it for me, and I see one right now, and it's the green stuff.
And I got this idea from my good friend Matt. And to make it, it is ridiculously easy. So let's begin. The first thing we're gonna need is this, the marinade. It is the base of the sandwich and it will also turn to be the consomme, aka the dipping sauce. It's just perfect. And everything starts off by rehydrating our chilies. These are guajiro chilies.
That looks like
It takes no time at all. We're talking about 30 seconds in boiling water. Once that's done, everything goes into the food processor. Starting with the guajiro chilies we just made, followed by white onions, good amount of garlic, a whole can of chipotle peppers, cumin, followed by chicken stock, black pepper, and of course, salt. Close up the food processor and blend everything on high. As once everything has been completely blended, this is what you're left with. An absolutely delicious marinade that it goes well with almost anything. It does not matter what kind of meat you're gonna use. It's that good. And as always, exact amount and ingredients will always be on the description down below for you. Even though that marinade goes well with anything, I chose a really good piece of meat. We're talking about short rib. It is one of my favorite types of meat to eat after picanha. As you can see, these are 2 bones, choice grade, and just an awesome piece of meat. Now, in order to get extra flavor, the first thing I'm gonna do is put a nice sear. For that, I just took it outside and my flamethrower did quick work. Doing this will create 2 things: a nice caramelization on the meat, and because I'm going at such high temperature, it will also produce a nice smoky flavor. We really want to char it up without overcooking anything. That is one of the reasons I love this flamethrower. It's just super quick, because once I was done, take a look. Nicely seared and charred short ribs, ready to be cooked for a long time. Talking about that, the next thing to do is to go ahead and throw it in the bag and add that beautiful marinade we just made. Once that's done, go ahead and vacuum seal it, and it is now ready for sous vide. I'll be cooking it at 185 degrees Fahrenheit for 12 hours. This will cook them all the way through, and most importantly, braising the meat itself inside of that marinade, producing an incredible consommé. As once the time is up, I took them out, cut up the bag, and started removing that juice. And this is what I was left with: liquid gold. Now, I must say though, it is very, very greasy, and if you're trying to be on a diet, you might want to remove a little bit of the fat. To do that, it's very simple using a fat separator. And here's how it works. All you gotta do is pour in all of the liquid, and if you don't want much fat, you can clearly see that thing on the top. As now all you gotta do is release the golden liquid on the bottom. And once you are done, now you have a much cleaner broth. This is amazing, everybody. Highly recommend. But this is just the first step. Remember, we still got the meats, and we're talking about those beautiful short ribs that I just cooked. And as you can see, sous vide did quick work of this thing, and the bone comes out like nothing. And you're probably thinking, is it nice and tender? Oh yes, it is. It shreds like nothing, which is exactly what you're looking for whenever you're making sandwiches. I mean, take a look. Is there any way that this is not going to be amazing? I don't think so, because I was left with a good amount of meat. Now, I also went ahead and made a nice simple sauce to go along with it. I started with a good amount of Mexican crema, followed by Mexican hot sauce. I'm using tapatio. To finish it up, all you gotta do is mix it well, and your sauce is done. It's nice and spicy, and it's perfect to go along with the sandwich. Talking about that, the next ingredient is very important. We're talking about cheese. Now, I don't know if you'll be able to find this cheese in your supermarket, but if you do, buy it. It is the perfect cheese to go along with it. But just in case you can't, try to find super low moisture mozzarella. It's not the same, but it's the closest things that is available everywhere. And if you do end up getting mozzarella, make sure that you shred your own. It is better, everybody. Now, the next one is the bun. Today I'm using a hoagie bun. It goes really well with the sandwich. However, honestly, this thing is so good that anything else would work. And like always, make sure to toast your bread. That is something that cannot be skipped. Once that's done, I went ahead and placed a good amount of cheese on a non-stick skillet and let it cook. Once it was almost ready, I placed my bread right on top. Because take a look at this. Exactly what you're looking for. Now, to finish the sandwich is super simple. I added a good amount of that beautiful short rib we just shredded, followed by that incredible sauce, a little bit of cilantro right on top for freshness, and then closed up the sandwich. Now, this is today's lunch. You tell me if it's not mouth-watering. And don't forget that we still have that beautiful consommé to go along with it. As now, the only thing left to do is to go ahead and give it a try.
All right, everybody, here we got our beautiful sandwich.
A lot there, apparently.
That is something that cannot be skipped. Once that's done, I went ahead and placed a good amount of cheese on a non-stick skillet and let it cook. Once it was almost ready, I placed my bread right on top. Because take a look at this. Exactly what you're looking for. Now, to finish the sandwich is super simple. I added a good amount of that beautiful short rib we just shredded, followed by that incredible sauce, a little bit of cilantro right on top for freshness, and then closed up the sandwich.
Okay, so cilantro.
Now, this is today's lunch. You tell me if it's not mouth-watering.
Cilantro? Is that what they put on pizza? Oh no, it's oregano. What the fuck is cilantro do? Cilantro taste. Soap? Okay. doesn't sound good. The first thing I read is that they taste like soap.
And don't forget that we still have that beautiful consommé to go along with it. As now, the only thing left to do is to go ahead and give it a try.
All right, everybody, here we got our beautiful sandwich today, gentlemen.
You know, everybody thinks we always eat steaks.
Yes.
But we don't.
We don't.
Sometimes we have sandwiches. We have chicken.
Burgers.
And
sometimes torta. With that being said, I say it is enough talking. Let's dig in and let the audience know how good or bad it tastes. Now, I will tell you this. Notice that our sandwiches are nice, beautiful, has a little bit of green, and
mine is the most beautiful. It has no green.
No color. Bland.
Enough talking, let's give this a go. All right, dig in, guys. Now, we have a consommé here that was produced directly. There's no need for forks. I don't know why you brought them in.
This was not me.
Oh, no? It was somebody else. I have no idea who brought it.
I wonder who.
Not me.
If it's not messy, you did your torta wrong. Enough talking, let's give it a go. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh, wow. Oh, come on. Wow. There's no way that this is not going to please everyone.
Guga, this is damn good. Listen, this bread, it kind of tastes a little bit like Cuban bread. And that is real good.
It's such a combination of textures and flavors. It's saucy, it's creamy, it's a little bit cheesy, it's fluffy because of the bread. This is damn good, Guga.
And it's kind of spicy. It hits you on the back a little bit to let you know that it's there, but nothing crazy.
I think this is awesome. It's kind of like the whole perfect bite type of thing. When you have that bite, you go through the bread and everything else is also zero friction. You're just gonna take everything off, but it's so good.
I feel a little bit bad for Angel. Since we have cilantro, it adds just that little bit of freshness that's really, really nice, but he ain't got nothing.
I feel bad for you guys.
No.
Because you don't have the full flavor of this meat.
Now, that's the torta by itself. Absolutely delicious, but we have the little bit of the consommé. This was what was left from the cooking of the meat together with the marinade. Obviously, I strained it a little bit to remove some of the fat, but let's do a dunk.
It's about to get wet and wild over here.
Oh, damn.
Why?
You said dunk?
Yeah, but no mess.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll clean it up after.
Enough talking. Let's give it a go. Cheers, everybody.
Damn. With that just up there.
That's really good.
That is how you eat a torta.
Guga, if the last one was a damn good sandwich, this is a... Stop.
No cursing.
Okay. This is a... Stop.
No cursing.
Okay.
We're a family channel.
This is a lot better. Dunking it just coats everything, so it just adds a whole nother layer of that delicious flavor and texture out of this world.
This, with the consommé, is ridiculous. This is easily one of the best sandwiches that you've ever given me.
No, I agree. You should have some cilantro.
I agree. I second that.
Easy to make. You can do the short ribs ahead of time. Highly recommend everybody do it. You will not regret it. That's the results, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe for future videos. Remember, if you are interested in anything I use, everything's always in the description down below. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
After years perfecting it, it's finally available for purchase. Guga's Rub. My rub has been the go-to for many of you, and now this new revamped formula is better than ever. It's amazing on beef, pork, lamb, chicken, and my favorite, burgers. This rub is what I use.
Didn't ask. Plus, the Earth is dying.
The Earth is dying, so we're gonna fix it. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yo.
Yeah. See what I mean? Here's my suggestions on how to fix it. We make a new one.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
A new Earth.
That is my solution. I have some idea. What do you think Earth looks like? Jerome. Doesn't look like that. It doesn't look like Jerome.
I have an idea of what it looks like.
Object. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have one of those that's like sphere or
Okay. What is this?
First of all, this is not how Earth looks like.
I'm saying it right now. I believe in the round Earth.
Hey, Joey.
Yep.
Some say the world turtles. No?
No.
Some say dinosaur Earth.
True. Why are two of the toes pointed upwards? It's feeling.
It's a velociraptor, you weirdo. Ask the Dinosaur Earth Society. Don't ask me. Let's say the Earth is a sphere. Well, that would be bad. So we don't want Earth to be a sphere. That would make everything all dirt.
Oh. It's funny because I'm drinking the world.
It's not a sphere.
See,
that's clearly a rock.
Earth without water? No. And I tell you what, guys, therein lies the rub, all right?
Oh.
We don't want an Earth without water. And we don't want an Earth sphere. We might want a dinosaur Earth.
Maybe.
Because that would be pretty cool.
That would be kind of dope.
I have some idea, okay?
He has some idea.
Noah's Ark 2. What do you guys think?
It's just a pool.
That's a ball.
That's right. That was a sphere.
I think if I designed Mother Earth, I would make it in the shape... If I could decide the shape of Mother Earth, I would have it be shaped like an Iron Bird BC Rich. Specifically the one that Trey Azek Toph plays.
I knew you would say that. And you're right. We need to think bigger.
We didn't say sphere.
Let's change the shape of Earth.
Dude. Okay.
A slightly larger sphere?
No, a tesseract. We would have a lot more room to move around, many less worries because we'd be in a cube.
It's actually like
You're right, Joey. There are too many sides to the tesseract.
For real.
This would have been cooler if Joey wasn't here.
The Pentagon.
Okay.
No.
It's like a tesseract, but there's less. That got me thinking.
I bet you thought
Earth can never be a pentagon.
No.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Okay.
But a globe.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Would you? Why is it called that?
I'm glad you asked. The globe is the 4D sphere.
Okay. Yep. That.
You're right, Gavin. So that got me thinking.
Oh my god.
What if the Earth was flat? I present to you the new Earth.
This is the same slide as before. Is that Fiat?
I hate this is flat. This is flat. The new Fiat 500.
It's a fucking planet. I'm thinking we make a new Earth.
Yeah, I think you don't know what the Earth looks like.
I think we start from scratch and re-educate them. I can't add text.
What are you guys doing?
We're trying to add text.
Gotta click.
Can you guys try to add it?
You guys won't believe this, but I thought this was the GIFs recording.
I feel like the first thing we need to do is figure out a shape for Earth, okay? And that's why I was trying to get you guys thinking with, you know, the Tesseract and...
Big Mac.
You think
actually.
We're not making the Earth a
Big Mac.
Yeah, Big Mac. I love the big...
Painstakingly outline it.
That's what I was gonna do.
Oh, the cheese is gonna be an awesome continent. Oh my god.
Is that what we're doing? Are we?
Shut the fuck up. Draw.
I just don't know where the moon bridge is gonna go.
You are just a scribe.
Who cares about the moon? It's the Earth.
Draw those fucking cucumbers.
The moon
you
is
bitch.
the drink, bro. Plain and put like
a
14 pieces.
All right. So why does it look sad?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's like...
It's my first time. It's my first time, man.
All I'm saying is I don't think just a Big Mac would be enough to be the entirety of the Earth. I think it needs to be like a combo meal.
I just feel like there's a part of me that's thinking maybe we're just very limited here by our American lens.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I just want American meal.
So what if the fries were the moon, guys?
The food?
Ooh. Carson, look, I posted the moon in Discord.
Oh, great. It's the moon.
No, that's actually the eternal judge.
Carson, whenever...
The little guy that looks over everything.
Yeah, yep, that's good.
Oh, the eternal judge. Oh, everybody's been waiting for you.
Nice text.
No, leave it what it was. Leave it at what it was.
What?
That's all.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
Yeah, that's cool.
Can you give it a speech bubble? Yeah, we're saying that
Transcription
to
of
like
universe.
7 billion people at the same time.
Exactly.
It just overlaps.
For like...
Don't you dare.
It's
oh my
an
You want me to
awesome...
highlight every single fry, dude? Oh, these are not
yes.
going to be appealing fries. No one's going to want to eat these.
You're not supposed to eat the moon, dog.
Oh, but it looks so cheesy.
Where's the cheese?
me when I eat moon rock.
I am
for moon.
Look,
But to be fair, why did they make moons look like cheese? Like, if we pull up a picture of the moon right now, why does it look like cheese? Moon. It really do be looking like a piece of cheese. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We should probably try to taste the moon. Also, here's my ultimate counter argument to flat earth believers. If earth is flat, why is the moon round? Think about it. Why would the moon be round if earth is flat? You can tell the whiskey is getting to my brain, man. I'm getting too chill.
An M for moon, dude. Wow.
I'm too chill now.
Yeah.
Joey,
You did it, Joey.
This
Joey
in
said
its
that.
current state looks like it would be on
I'm in the Jaeger.
r/Arab funny.
Post this
It
picture
does.
to Twitter and be like, what video do you guys think we're doing?
Guys,
I mean, if I saw this, I would honestly guess there's like, oh, they're making a video about like fast food. But they already did that. I have a very bad joke. Why is it called a fast food restaurant if my... Why is it called a fast food restaurant if my order got here late?
Dude, not a single person would know. The hungriest people in Discord. So how are we going to handle the moon bridge?
A big fry,
Moon
obviously.
bridge?
No, it's a straw that is stabbed
wondered.
through the.
Oh.
Will there ever be a moon bridge? I'm just curious. No. Just no.
Oh.
Everyone sending pictures of bendy straws to help them out.
Yeah, see, I just wanted to talk about what you just sent.
It's a straw.
I would use that. If I was drinking ketchup, I'd use that.
Well, actually, we could have a moon bridge if we just made it attached to the moon and just had it so that like, it wouldn't be attached to the Earth, but it would be hovering. Big brain, I'm telling you.
Somebody already colored in.
Why do I?
That's not at all what Earth should look like. What's that all about? What's
It's the
what's the
pudding.
pink goo? The pink sludge.
So the people above the pink slime are like the rich people, and the people below it are like the poor people, right?
What?
So we're introducing like a caste system into.
We need names for each
Okay.
layer of the
Top
of the
bun. Biggest, the
Top bun.
I'm glad
Oh.
Joe. No!
Does anyone see the moon?
What are
The
you
moon!
doing?
The moon!
Oh, the
Can't
tide!
make it crash again.
The sludge is coming!
The Great Fry Collision.
Top run.
Oh, Canada!
Yeah!
So the poor people are Canada. That's factual.
Fun Canada! Whoa!
USA.
While we're at it, what if we just took Canada? You know? What if we just took Canada?
Hey,
what if we
hey,
just
you know
took
what?
it?
You should put a USB-C port on the Earth.
Yes, so the bottom's gonna be a power core. There it is. There's Middle Meat Canada.
Where are we fracking oil, and where's Mongolia?
Oh, obviously the top bun is
Yeah.
getting totally cracked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
It's
how they
already
get
Oh
being
yeah,
fracked by
yeah,
the
you're
moon
right,
god.
you're right. It's the fracking top bun.
The tomatoes look like little evil eyes right now. Like
Yeah,
the Big Mac's plotting. It
Yeah.
looks so angry right now.
it just looks like a
Angry
Jimmy
Big Mac
Neutron
and
villain.
Company.
Wait.
No, you remember the pants?
Why is it called a Big Mac and Company if I'm still alone eating it?
Pride flag goes crazy.
Wait, can you color in the cheese real quick?
Pride flag goes crazy, dude.
This is really important.
That's the
God,
power
that's
core.
not what you do.
And this is the green.
That's Mongolia. Write it.
Also, how did we get to this point? How?
Well, you see,
We don't know.
We didn't want to go with the gloam. Guys, I feel like we need to develop the power core.
What is this?
The gear.
Oh,
is this Rob?
It's Rob Banks, dude.
It's Rob Banks.
See, since there's no more pickles, they've migrated away from burger to form their own society.
What's the guns? What's the gun situation there?
Don't worry about
Miami.
Where
As a
does
whole.
Pickle Society go?
To the right underneath the moon.
How did they get there?
They removed themselves.
They don't even have a moon bridge.
As a representative of
Yeah.
Pickle Society, I would recommend you treat me with respect.
Draw a straw bridge from Montgolfier to Pickletown so they have a chance to invade if they want.
Montgolfier is a peaceful nation.
They're just not. I created them. I tell you what they do.
Well, at the moment, it looks like they can jump off the land bridge that Middle Meat Canada provides.
That's true.
No, that's Florida, actually.
Oh, is that Florida?
Oh.
Yeah, that's Florida.
Wait, it looks like a gator mouth.
It does.
Yeah, it does.
Can you give it teeth too?
In order to protect the national defense, I present girth.
You're just adding another Earth onto Earth.
It's
girth.
It's
Yeah.
girth, dude. It's gun earth.
Oh.
You gotta stay strapped in the big ass universe.
I just feel like there's a lot of hostility going on the map right now.
Florida needs to fire back.
Why do they have ICBMs?
It's okay. It's okay. The national defense is coming in. Would it be the birth or the gullet?
What the hell's the
Wait.
red circle down there?
That's Japan. It's in between Montgolfier and Pickletown.
Then where's Florida?
Florida's right above
Florida's
Japan, dude.
Florida's
Did you
Sorry,
not
that's
go
not
geography
girth.
class, bro?
Do you not know your
Japan.
geography?
Can you make Florida breathe fire?
Why is there so much war?
It just has to be like this.
We have to cook the burger.
We all hate.
Can I just do that? I just need to make this woman go to work. That sounds really. That sounds. The way I said that sounds really wrong, but I'm really just playing a game on my phone. Yes, I do got games on my phone. Anime Girl Gacha fucking tard game.
Pickletown, get rid of it.
Canada's thawing.
Pickletown has launched another CBM.
No, it hasn't. I'm not
It just
adding that.
hasn't.
That's just a reticle. You just said a reticle in chat.
Up, dude. That
No reticles in chat.
deserves one reticle.
Gavin, you
new
just won the.
Oh, hold on. This one's important. This one's important. Merry Christmas. Oh, Merry Christmas. I think I might just want to spend a quiet night at home. Well, I was thinking I just wanted to spend it together without any distractions. ... Make some cake. Yes. We made cake. Awesome. Wait, when is the other?
internet for today.
Pickletown kind of hates me. Can you just
I'm not touching it.
No. Can you just take his finger gun and
No,
attach it to
we
Mongolfia?
have to add neighborhoods to fracking top
attach it to
one.
Mongolfia so I can finger gun Pickletown. Come
I
on,
refuse.
That's fair.
This implies that like the guy, like Rob, is like reaching his hand through the center of the earth, and it's like poking through the other side. He's like, "Gotcha."
Dude. Whoa, oh my gosh, Canada has thawed, dude. Oh my gosh.
Okay, Carson, I've updated Pickletown.
No, you're not allowed to touch Pickletown.
I hate what you guys are doing to me.
Color in some of those seeds and make a new Hawaii chain. But can it start with a K?
Kauai?
Yeah.
And can there be a lot of internet cafes there?
You can't just make Pangea for Hawaii.
Kauai.
You're ruining Kauai.
No, it's they're all
saying it, man.
Okay, so what does the straw do again?
Does
it like suck one of the?
It's the moon bridge.
The moon bridge.
I think Kauai should be at war with Canada.
I feel like not every place needs to be at war right now, you know?
What does the moon pie have to say about that?
Everything. I asked him one question and my face melted off.
Oh, we need a little outlet on the power core. I forgot.
Why is there power core screaming?
How are we going to protect ourselves from otherworldly threats? You have no idea what's out there.
Oh, that's on me.
Planet Fit.
All the bad.
I just have an announcement to make. If you are American right now, do not drink water before 4 p.m.
Battle is happening right here. Wait, no, Planet Fitness is just like gonna be slightly coming into frame.
Mongolfia is the sole defender.
Oh, dude, now it looks like Planet Fitness and Pickletown are in a joint battle against this burger.
I personally think like Utah took over the moon bridge.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about the Utah moon bridge. Utah Oon Bridge.
That just sounds like Simlish.
It does.
Utah Oon Bridge. And then your
Normador
does a little dance. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so no, boop doop doop doopy. Oh,
what is that?
The Eiffel angle.
No, it's A.
Hey!
Do we have an Ohio?
No, we have the Utah Oon Bridge.
Wait, Carson, do you hear that?
Oh no, he's doing something.
Wait, hold on, Carson. Wait, go down to the power core. Do you hear that?
Oh wait, I hear it.
It's the power core.
It's working so hard.
Wow, it sounds like it's having some mechanical problems.
It's probably those terrible gears it has.
We need to send somebody to go fix that.
Someone should get the cheese out of those.
Oh, yeah, there's a large cat that runs the power core that eats the cheese. How do we forget about the big cat?
Oh, how do we forget about the big cat?
Oh, god damn it.
I can't believe we forgot.
Oh my god!
This is a rad picture, man.
It's like a Facebook mom image.
You're now giving the frame one of those artistic borders that elementary school teachers put up.
No, it's the fourth dimension.
Oh, okay.
The eye stalks make Leia look like a sniffer, and it's looking up and going.
Oh, give me your eternal smells!
Actually,
bonk, bonk, bonk.
Can you zoom in on Mongolfia? No, he's like... he's like looking at Planet Fitness, he's like...
I love the power core.
Wait, what?
I love eating the cheese from the power core. I love to clean the gears of the power core. And then wash it down with some wine. The gears are running smoothly today. Guess I won't be getting much cheese. This is unfortunate. Guess I'll wait until tomorrow. Oh look, there comes the cheese. Time to clean the gears.
Make licking sound effects.
I love the cheese from the cheese gears of the power core. Cheese from the power core.
This is so sharp.
There's too much cheese coming out of the power core. I love cheddar cheese from the power core.
Yeah.
Every Wednesday.
You're saying the same phrase and adding a word onto it every time you say it again.
The power core is real lively today.
Oh,
I think the intern's here.
I love eating cheese from the cheese core.
Can someone else voice this kid?
Oh, what happened to me? I'm being really wide. I'm going to the 4th dimension.
It's where all cats go once they've used their 9 lives.
I love cheese. I love eating the cheese from the cheese cube.
And thus, the cycle begins again.
Can we get a toast for the power core? It's lay A. I love lay A. Finally, my trip to Utah. I'm gonna go visit the Oon. Oh, there's the ICBMs.
Yeah, the moon isn't much of a destination vacation right now, is it?
It appears that someone's declared war on the moon for some reason.
You're sending me to the 4th dimension.
Yeah.
No, don't send me to the 4th dimension.
I fucking
I have to screenshot this. It's very awesome. Good video. That's honestly one of the funniest ones you've ever done. I'm gonna send that to someone who's gonna like it. But what? I don't know where it's saved. It's such a bitch. I have to save that video for tomorrow, actually. Where? H. Huh? There's no way you put everything he's learned about steaks in a 8-minute video. Just don't believe it.
All right, so I think like. You guys just do intros for your guys' channels, and me and Brian will do an intro for our channels. This one is for Brian and I'll do it.
Just what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about? All right, let's react, guys.
That's the intro.
Yep, let's go.
That's gonna be me later tonight. Oh my! It just won't stop. I don't think I've ever had that problem. Jesus.
This is my type of humor.
He's at a computer. Makes me think that it could be dispensing other lubricating fluids.
Might be. If you're whacking off with foam, Anthony, Jesus Christ. Hey. If you're using foam for downstairs, your pubes must have like a perm going on.
Oh my God, dude.
Luscious, like shiny blonde hair.
I love this in-depth discussion about Anthony's pubes with this comment needs to be read. December 1st flashback. Let's move on.
It's the new Tim Burton movie.
This is a really good cover.
Is this the full song? Just notice how far we are in the progress bar.
The song was written in only 20 minutes, Benny. You should respect this masterpiece.
Sad thing is, this person is way more musically talented than me. I'm like, not bad, not bad.
You know what? Editor, find someone to make that song sick. Actually, our Indian employee, Brian, can do that. He's a music producer. No.
I slit my throat and...
Okay. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Musically talented.
We'll see how it goes. Thank you very much. We'll move on.
Hi-ho! Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, look at him go. I love frogs. Look at that guy.
That is so...
Editor did not make it.
Living his best life.
Graceful.
Is he upside down?
Ever seen a frog belly before?
Just think this guy's swimming around his whole life. What the fuck is everyone upside down for? Get out of my way. Idiots.
No one tells them.
How about no discharge December for the girls?
How about you keep your hands to yourself this December, Brandon?
Oh.
There's going to be a lot of children in Christmas roaming around. I suggest you stay in.
Oh, God! Oh! What did they get him for? I mean, I can guess.
I think we know, Scotty.
Your guess would be correct. Detain him December.
Dahmer vibes.
Yeah, it's like a mix of and Dahmer. That's what it looks like, right?
You always just gotta find a way to bring it in there.
We beep his name. People won't know who I was talking about. It could be anybody.
Oh my God.
Let's move on.
The knife is great, but I'd say this is a little greater. No. You know what really makes my cheese stanky? Pedophiles. They're just fucking immature assholes.
Oh, no.
Like, all the time.
Why, dude?
I love this guy, Devin.
This guy was really not funny at the beginning. I was like, oh, this is going to be terrible. And then he saved it.
That's his shtick, though. He does a really shit joke, also simple, dumb joke, and he goes into a super dark joke. That's his whole shtick.
Damn. Just like our channels in 2017.
It's not funny because it's not funny because it's true. It's just funny because the meme.
Yeah, this is how I feel about our careers. Like,
well, it's not true for me because ironically 2022 has been my better year so far.
Fucking amazing. And then what the hell happened the last few years? We're all doing react channels. That's how desperate we got. We got to this stage before we're like, fine, fuck it, we'll react.
I was doing taxes with my accountant last night, and he was like, I just need to get the figures from 2020, and I looked it up, and now 22, and then I like cried. I was like, that's a big difference.
Gonna get a whole year in hobbycraft.
Oh my God.
Gonna get a whole year in hobbycraft.
She got that Brian wheeze.
Simple but very effective.
Bro, I was not expecting that. I was already laughing at the way she pronounced. Oh yeah.
Hobbycraft.
When did y'all realize we can't save all our people?
Do you like teenage girls? When you say teenage, how old are we talking?
Oh,
all you had to say was no!
to say was not. There's a theme kind of going in this. I didn't collect these TikToks.
Oh yeah, this is the For You page, no good.
Yeah, I like laughing at pedos. You caught me.
We know you do.
Do you think that you could do Tropic Thunder today?
Oh, you could do it. When Ben called and said, hey, I'm doing this thing, and I'll do that after Iron Man, and then I started thinking, this is a terrible idea. Wait a minute. And then I thought, well, hold on, dude. Where is your heart? And my heart is, I get to be black for a summer in my mind. So there's something in it for me.
Oh my god! I've got Robert Downey Jr.'s brain. This is me doing fucking voices. Bro, that's so
that
relatable.
makes you like him so much more.
It's so relatable. You ever think to yourself when you do these Chinese voices, Brian, this is a bad idea?
Oh man.
Bro, why are there so many of these?
Bro, this is because you went in on Dream, you went in on He Who Shall Not Be Named, you went in on everyone. Today, so Nogla's got he. Yeah.
Oh shit. Does that fuck up the?
On He Who Shall Not Be Named, you went in.
But I'd like to go back a little. Get the audio going. I have to redact this cable.
You went in on Dream, you went in on He Who Shall Not Be Named, you went in on everyone. So Nogla's got he and Putin in his For You page. I've seen his For You page. Just Russia.
But it's yeah?
Russia.
It might be pro-Russian, but it's anti-Peter. And to be honest, you have to respect me there.
What the hell? Shit! Creepy shit!
Why does she sound like Whitey from 8 Crazy Nights?
What the hell? Shit! Creepy shit!
That's a technical foul! That's a creepy shit! You can't put that on the garage door! What are you doing?
Oh my god.
Gumball reference.
Oh, the chocolate bar.
Chocolate.
It ain't an eclair. It just got donut all the way through. And it's dense because it gives you the strength that you need. And good for your eyesight. I was leaving the trailer park this week on my bike. JT Whitlow's stepniece swinged a frisbee at me. I saw it in my periphery. Ducked it. Thank you.
Periphery. This dude's playing a character. There's no fucking way.
I don't know. His teeth fit the part.
But I feel like those are fake teeth, man. That has to...
All right. We'll look into him. See what he's all about.
This here just your standard glazed twist. It's glazed. It's twisted. It's standard. It's just your base standard glazed twist. It's a beautiful thing. It ain't winning awards. It ain't like Brandy Lynn Childress' 3-bean salad. She make a beautiful 3-bean salad. Beautiful. It ain't like Attaway. It ain't the ones with the icing. Ain't the ones with the sprinkles saying, look over here. It ain't trying to get your attention like Attaway. This is the one that's working hard, paying the bills, and going home. Standard glazed twist. All day.
I don't think this guy is faking it.
Brian, we have a problem. 60% of people...
Good idea?
Subscribe. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to solve the puzzle.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I'd like to solve the puzzle.
That's it, yeah.
Wait, what? Yeah, I'd like to solve the puzzle.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I'd like to solve
I thought I like lagged or something.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I gotta respect it even in hardcore. What's our cobblestone?
I'll make it 2 more, probably.
Thank you.
Maybe even 3.
Oh my god.
What a hero.
Dog went back in though.
Bro, respect.
Yeah.
Respect.
He's still throwing meat at him.
Oh,
Look
now
at
he gets the water.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Little face at the end.
He needs to pause and then just have a sit down after that. That was stressful.
I love all these comments. People getting really into it. More valuable than diamonds.
Meanwhile, Marcel murders Brock's cat.
Oh, and they're going to court now? That's what his tweet was?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Oh boy. Dog falls out of bed. You guys, you know what's going to happen. Dog falls out of bed.
No spoiler warning? This is bullshit.
Jesus.
How many dogs are in?
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice all the other dogs.
There's 5 dogs in total. Holy shit, I thought I had it bad. This family have a room dedicated for a bed for their dogs.
That's what it looks like.
Dude, that's awesome. Maybe they're squatters. They could be squatters.
I mean, this is the family.
Yeah, maybe we're
True.
watching. That's the dad and all the white kids.
Why did you have to bring up white kids?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out this family dynamic.
I'm trying to figure out where you're going
Single
with this.
black father with 4 white children. I don't know.
He adopted.
Yeah, what a guy.
Oh God.
What? Fuck!
So I'm assuming you got one in there.
Yeah, he got one in there.
This is where he thinks this is a great idea. This is gonna be great.
Holy shit.
It looks like it's about to come out of his fucking eyes.
I love this. This dude is a fucking homie.
Hey, I live in the neighborhood. My Wi-Fi name is 1744. Your wife is cheating. I don't know how you did not catch on. Your address is 1744, but every day when you leave for work, a Nissan parks 3 houses down, walks up the side of your house, goes in your back door. I'm assuming you don't have cameras back there? Okay, your wife is smart, but she is unfaithful. I'm gonna walk this way, but I don't live this way.
What a homie.
Proceeds to walk over 3 blocks and gets in his car and drives away.
It is Nissan!
He just couldn't live with the guilt anymore.
Also, I left your back door unlocked.
Yeah.
Hey, how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 19.
Dude, you guys are fine as fuck.
Sure. Do you want my snap like?
Yes. You think I'm turned off by that? Absolutely not. The voice makes it so much better.
What did he say?
That's what I want.
Dude followed through.
Respect. This is where we hold up. We do not back down now.
Yeah.
That turns me.
I mean, ironically, that's true for me as well. I mean, he's joking, but he's like really good at doing that, like committing to a bit. So it's impressive. But I would unironically.
Me on so much more.
Hole's a hole.
Me with that one MF who never left me and helped me at my worst. This is a nice wholesome one for you boys. That's nice and wholesome.
Bro, this is Vanos still playing with Louis.
No comment.
I don't care.
What was that?
My worst. This is a nice wholesome one for you boys. That's nice and wholesome.
Bro, this is Vanos still playing with Louis.
No comment.
I don't care what they said. I don't care what he did. He's my friend. I also would go to jail with Louis.
I couldn't resist.
They're still not right, Louis.
This is amazing.
What the
You
fuck?
seen this?
Dude lands on the car. His nose is bigger.
So he wins the race?
This dude comes second.
It is second.
Dude teabagged him to the finish line.
How my last relationship felt.
Oh, damn.
Sorry, I need to see license and registration.
What the fuck?
Even I know you do not do that.
That's fine, you see, because he's Caucasian.
He's white, yes.
Yeah.
The officer there laughing like, good one, sir.
That was funny. You almost caught me there, buddy, pal.
But I checked your skin color first, so I knew not to shoot.
That was the real ID that I was checking.
Poor white man laughing.
Hi, Scotty's Jewish, all right?
I'm still white.
Oh, you're not.
We pay for the police. What the fuck you mean, dumb bitch?
That only works if Drake is here, okay?
Wait, Drake is Jewish?
You don't know that?
That makes him so less hard than he wasn't to begin with.
Douglas, look up Jewish Drake.
Let's check him out on TikTok.
No, just type it into Google.
Jewish Drake, here we go.
First of all, I live in an all-Jewish area, so
Where?
I went
Where
to
is that?
Forest Hill.
Okay.
I went to.
God, I didn't think he could get whiter, but I was wrong.
The more you...
What the fuck is this?
Fun fact, I have Jewish blood in me as well. I found out like 5 years ago, I think. A little more probably. Because I think I made a joke or something, and my dad was like, hey, you know. Yeah, I knew that. I'm basically a little part Jewish, like a third or something. But I know it's very close in timeline, like 1940s era Jew blood.
Dude. Bro, he's so white.
There we go.
Why the fuck would you guys do this shit to me?
I love this
no.
audio.
Bro, you can't have shit nice and AC. I swear to God, man, you can't have
Holy
shit
shit.
nice and AC.
This is the audio in my head when I look at my demonetized videos.
I legitimately feel bad for the guy, but it's hard not to laugh at that last sound that he makes, you know?
Bro, the sound that he makes is so funny.
You guys ever watched regular show?
I mean, it's true. It's impossible to not laugh at the way he sounds. But, yeah. At least it's just... Honestly, I don't get wheel stealing. Or tire stealing. Like, what? Like, the car is still drivable. You just need wheels, which is expensive, yes. And it sucks in the moment, but it's at least something that you'll be able to get back. But what's the point of stealing wheels? Just go to a dump. Just go to a fucking, you know, a dump. Get some. You can probably find some used wheels from Craigslist for $5 or for free because someone's just over with it. Just fucking go get wheels, normal.
Yes, I've heard of it.
There's a character on there called Pops. And he sounds just like that. Here, Nugla, do what you like to do. Go look up a clip real quick.
Regular show.
Yeah, there he is.
It's pretty spot on.
That's all I hear when I see that clip.
That's spot on.
Oh
that
my
is spot
God.
on.
What?
I would say pop reference right there.
Oh, on the drop part. Wait.
It's just a fender. Who cares, right?
Yeah, faggot.
All right.
What did Scotty just say?
Oh, Brian thought you said something else.
I thought you said
I did. That's what I heard too first.
I thought he just hate people who drive Volkswagens.
We thought you dropped the F slur there, Scotty.
Yeah, that one's in your vocabulary, not mine. That's why you're thinking it.
Oh, you got me. What word starts with the letter N that I'm thinking of right now, Scotty? Who was in Paris, Scotty? Come on, Scotty. Come on, Scotty.
I'm thinking of a word. I'm thinking of a word. I'm thinking of a word. What word am I thinking of?
You can tell me. You can tell your fellow cracker friend. Come on now.
Yeah, just get that clip from my video today of him with the whip. Come on, Marcel, pick some content.
Oh boy. Okay. I don't know that. I don't know the context to that, but let's play the last TikTok.
I was gonna say something. Yeah, that's why you don't buy. That's why you don't have like that. That car is too low. You need to have a raised suspension. Like you can see that the suspension is high on that car. You need to raise it even more. And preferably, I would say that you find a smaller bumper so you have more clearance. Off-roading, and as well, the car that you chose for off-roading wasn't really good to begin with. It was a normal SUV made for city driving.
Oh,
nice.
Well.
All right, thanks for watching.
You know, right there, here's the end of the video. Like, subscribe, and all the good stuff. The end.
That's cool. It's just 2 days. So ironically, day 2 is the last day. I'm not trying to downplay it, but it's just like, you know, 2 days, that's realistically, it's not that big of a deal, honestly. What was I gonna Google? Let's see. Well, I feel like I'm just checking. I feel like I remember him saying something. Basically just he said, she said shit anyways. Why is this coming in my recommended? I don't need to know how to play that. I'm not ever gonna cover it. Why is it getting demonetized so much? What? You can't say shit.
Where you guys at? Oh my god, you know who's calling me right now, Louis? Ron! Ron's calling me, holy sh! It was at that moment, Vanoss Gaming's GTA 5 video crossed the line. By using the infamous synonym for poop one too many times in the beginning of his video, he lost respect from his friends, his family, his fans, Susan Wojcicki, and all advertisers across the globe. It was mayhem and destruction on the streets. A global catastrophe that would impact our future generations for centuries. And okay, it's been over 30 seconds. Oh my god, you know who's calling me right now, Louis? Ron! Ron's calling me, holy shit! The man himself! Damn, there's no leg room in this car.
I like that. I like that he didn't censor it. That's cool. He just made it different. We're watching this now. But I think I have to go after this video because then I have to be quiet.
It's been a crazy couple months, guys. It's been a real wild...
Sorry.
Wild roller coaster.
I don't want to have a spoiler. Okay, here we go. Last video and then I sign off.
Poster of events and emotions. So many things have happened. And my videos do way better than they used to do now. And it's all thanks to one man. Literally one person is solely responsible for all of my success up until this point. His name is Nikocado. Avocado. You spelled his name wrong. Nikocado. I've been making videos with him since early November. We made a big video called It's Your Fault. It did extremely well. People loved it, and it started a chain reaction. It has been insane. That video has 6 million views now. Me and Nick now have a podcast. There's a part 2 called It's My Fault, because it's my fault. We've had like 8 fallings out. Nick is actually a insane person. He doesn't even care if I say that because it's true. I would consider him my friend, and by God, we're gonna be going over what's happened over the last couple weeks and months. And Nicocado's redemption. All right? Because that's what everybody is saying. The Fox News of YouTube, Spill Sesh, T-Spill, H3H3. It's all about Nick. So a bit of a recap and how we got to this point.
Will he continue to exchange his health for wealth, or will he choose the redemption arc?
He did an interview today on Oompaville's channel.
I recently talked about how Nikocado Avocado was paid a ton of money by a YouTuber named Caleb.
Nick Avocado and Oompaville have become best friends. I love it.
It all started with me desperately reaching out to Nick on Twitter, sending him various suggestive memes. I sent him a photo of my lizard close up. Not my dick, but an actual lizard. Meanwhile, I'm making hate video after hate video. This popular image in the Nikocado Avocado video where he's all handsome looking, my thumbnail guy, Duncan, made that, and it's like a meme now. It's awesome. I was sending him photos on Twitter and he was loving it. I thought he was, at least. He's very difficult to reach out to. He's a hermit. Very hard guy to reach out to. He put a few crumbs in videos, responding to me a few times, but overall, never really reached out to me. He responded to Corey Kenshin, he responded to Meat Canyon and me at one point, but I put in way more content than he did, and I accept that. I was a daily poster at the time. It's just kind of the game. I knew that Nick was aware of some things, aware of comedy. He was capable of thinking things that are critical of him or his character that he's created on the internet were funny. And I said in many videos that I think he's going to have a redemption where he's going to get really fat, really fluffy, as he prefers to be called, and then just lose all the weight, and then like TLC, oh, he's gaining weight again, oh, health scare, oh, he's losing weight, So I reached out to him and I was like, yo man, I will do whatever it takes to get you in my house, literally, and we will be making some sloppy. I didn't know what sloppy meant at the time, so it was kind of weird. He thought I wanted to him. Yeah, I know what it is now. We didn't do it. But alas, it worked. I paid him an exorbitant amount of money. We created It's Your Fault, which was a multi-day recording event of just hell. Oh! When I tell you it is hell to record with Nick, it is hell. Does he break character? Yes. Is it a character? Yes. But also no, because if you're not out of character all the time, the lines are blurred. It's difficult to explain the reality of the situation. I'm the only one who knows, by the way. Literally, the only person who knows. We didn't sign any sort of contractual agreements or any sort of NDAs to prevent me from speaking out on the honest truth. That is it. He's crazy. It made for a great video. It has 6 million views, like I said. I was surprised by the reaction, to be honest with you guys. I thought it was just another video. The first time I paid him, the second time, I didn't pay him. We started a podcast called The D-Fire. And that's just a conglomeration of just a bunch of terrible ideas and terrible people in a room talking to each other, me and Nick.
And look at all those.
Ew! And did they not know?
They lied. They're like, oh, we're so sorry. The cleaning lady usually does a better job. I'm like, there was no cleaning lady.
It's your mom. And she passed away last week. We did part 2. Obviously, it's my fault. And we did a couple other random shit videos in through there. There's a Trebuchet video coming soon, or it's out. I don't know. Needless to say, people love seeing us together. They love seeing Nick out of his element, which is cool because
I make good videos. The videos that I make are better than the videos that Nick makes. I'm pretty confident in saying that. He's a marketing genius, but his content is terrible. So when you combine the level of content that I produce, my team produces, which is like a solid 3.5 out of 10, with his dumpster fire of a personality and character, combine those two things and you get like a shit that doesn't really stink that bad. But there's so many things that have gone on behind the scenes. When I say that this has been stressful, that's an understatement. There's been a few nights in which I was in emotional turmoil because of Nick. He is a crazy, crazy man. I will be honest with you guys. And also a loving, nice, kind, gracious, and finicky bitch. But overall, great guy. I do love Nick. He is my friend, I would consider. Not sure if he considers me a friend. I see a lot in him. I love him. I'm excited to see how far this goes. And so is everybody else. My favorite part of all this is the spill tea channels that have been coming out of the woodwork. Years in the making. There should be 55 $20 bills there.
And Caleb was more than thrilled to see his videos go viral. They earned millions of views, so many to the point that him and Nick saw major...
A YouTuber known as Caleb has what appears to gotten Nick Ocado gotten him out of character, and maybe he's gonna save his life.
I couldn't save his life if I tried. But regardless, I'm extremely grateful that he came and, you know, he's leaving his home, his setup, his ex-husband. I don't even know the full story on that.
Yeah, are they still together or what?
I legitimately don't know. Real information is difficult to come by. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. For all the new viewers, I joke a lot. Okay, I know a lot of guys see the podcast and think that I'm just really mean. The jokes are mean, yes, but they're not. It's not true. It's insane to me that people take his side. Not that there should be sides taken at all, because we are friends and we have each other's mutual success in mind. If one of us does well, the other one does well. It's very mutual. A lot of respect there. Wait till y'all see the next podcast episode. So yeah, I wanted to go through a couple of these little spill sesh videos and kind of give my opinions because, like I said, guys, I know Nick Ocado. He's my friend. I love him. He even slept on my floor one night. And then the next day, he had a mental breakdown. And I thought I was never going to see him again. But oh well, let's go ahead.
Nick Ocado Avocado has honestly mastered going viral on the internet.
Absolutely true. The mastery is, to be fair, sacrificing health for food and like making a complete and total ass of yourself and ruining your reputation in your real life and also online. But works pretty good.
He's harming himself in order to go to these lengths for these videos.
True.
And he's clickbaited a lot of things that people felt were nothing to joke about.
He does do that.
And although his strategy might be controversial, his tactics have earned him a new friend and a new podcast as well.
That's me. New friend. I would consider myself his friend.
I recently talked about how Nick Ocado Avocado was paid a ton of money by a YouTuber named Caleb.
That is my name! They did basic research, and did I pay him a ton of money? I did. I did pay him a ton of money. I paid him more than I get to keep from how much money that I make every month. I paid him more than the amount of money that I kept from January of 2022 to September of 2022 after taxes.
And film content for a few days. Nick agreed because he wanted to make a ton of money, and he was given multiple opportunities to make even more money during his stay if he finished challenges like eating a ton of Takis.
It's 10 minutes. And if I can finish all of the food in 10 minutes, I get $10,000 from you.
Some found it sad and kind of disturbing that he would do this, but he seemed happy making the money he did.
Some found it kind of sad and disturbing that he would do this. What do you mean it's sad and it's everything he does is sad and disturbing.
This is not new.
This is not new at all. This is totally normal. This is completely normal for Nick. He did weirder stuff off camera, to be honest.
The first day he came, as soon as the camera was off, he just started humping people.
He's kind of like a small animal, like a chihuahua that's 400 pounds.
And Caleb was more than thrilled to see his videos go viral. They earned millions of views, so many to the point that him and Nick saw major benefits in working together. And honestly, somehow along the way, the two of them filming together actually made people start to like Nick.
True!
Yep.
True!
How?
It's because he has likable traits.
The comments were always super negative towards him, and I think that Caleb inviting Nick out for videos at his house might have been to hate on him some more, but as they started filming together more and more, Nick started to break out of his character that he puts on for his videos.
Did she say that my goal was to hate on him some more?
Might have been to hate on him some more.
What? That's not at all, dude. I joke, I jest. I did not invite him to my house to expose him or to hate on him. I invited him to my house because I find him fascinating.
Yeah.
And I enjoy him, and I wanted to be around him.
It was kind of the trajectory of the channel that where it was going. You did the Andrew Tate interview.
Yeah.
Like, who are we going to interview next? And that just kind of happened.
Exactly. Yeah. How can I get and also the whole Andrew Tate thing with the fucking, I'm more humble. I'm really humble, aren't I?
Oh, extremely.
When Caleb's fans saw Nick kind of come out of this character, they saw a side to Nick that they actually ended up loving, and they wanted to see more content of the two of them together.
Yeah, that's exactly correct. That is exactly what happened. People loved our duo. They loved what we did for good reason. We put a lot of effort into it. I joked about Nick not doing anything. He is he shows up and he's in character and it's amazing. Is it a character? I don't know. I don't think so. Does he always act like that? Yeah. Sometimes he doesn't though, like when he's eating, but you can see that in his videos. He literally acts normal sometimes. He's not always like that. It's weird, it's sad, to be honest.
Two of them decided to get together once again and make a ton more videos together.
I secured the bag. My golden goose is here.
I don't get paid. I'm calling corporate.
Yeah. We took him out to my parents' farm. It was funny. He was so mad that day.
And not just that, they actually decided to start a podcast together. It's kind of giving me frenemies vibes with—
It kind of is, to be honest. Me too. After I finish it, because I'm a really honest guy, whenever I do something, I have such respect with, like if I record with someone, I always have some form of respect for them. And then I'll bust their balls, whatever. I expect them to do the same in return to me. When we do this thing, Nick takes it so much further. It's hard for me. We'll see how long this lasts. I'm not gonna be the one to pull the plug, but we'll see.
They're not exactly best friends and are kind of opposites, but for some reason, they just work so well together.
We do go to Chili's
in a
together,
recent video,
I love Chili's. I don't like going to Chili's with Nick though, because he's like a zoo animal. People just walk up to him and take photos of him.
Nick flew out once again and they announced this podcast, and it's called D-Fire for Dumpster Fire. And they just posted their first episode a few days. In the episode, they talk about kind of how their friendship has developed, and Caleb goes into talking about how the internet is really wanting Nick to be healthy. And Nick starts talking about how there's a bunch of people on the internet who only pretend to care about him.
So this is another thing. The first episode, I really wanted to make it something. I was trying to start some shit a little bit by bringing up how we want him to be healthy, which we do want him to live forever. But at the same time, I'm not going to force anything on Nick or anyone for that matter. If someone doesn't want to do something, and that would be to get healthy, aka stop eating terrible, disgusting food and lose weight to, clear your arteries of amyloid plaques in your brain. I can't force anyone to do that. But I would love to be able to, because then we would all live a long time. But I can't though. My goal is not to make Nick lose weight. My goal is to do something that we both enjoy, and then hopefully, maybe one day, his goal will be to be something good, like be healthy, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not kill himself so much or fast.
Whenever he's tried to film healthy eating videos on his channel, viewers are literally cut in half. He's like, people do not watch my channel. They only watch it when I'm eating unhealthy foods. So them wanting better for me doesn't really show
money is more important than
viewership
anything.
wise.
Absolutely. Internet, everybody especially wants to see you be healthy, lose weight.
They don't care.
They do. They care.
No. Let me tell you something about YouTube. I know you have more subs than me, even though half them are mine. That got stoled. But let me tell you something about YouTube, Oomp. People say a lot, but they don't really mean it. They say, oh, we want to see you eat healthy. I did that twice on my channels.
2 times?
2 times.
2 individual meals?
I only had 2 cheeseburgers instead of 4.
Okay.
Yeah. And I got half the views. So people like to talk a lot, but they don't. But their actions speak louder than words. So, ignore them.
Kind of based, though. Kind of based, in all honesty. Yeah, I mean, it's true. He's gonna have to sacrifice one for the other. He's gonna have to make the ultimate decision, and it's going to be out of desperation, not inspiration. That's what I tell people. I actually tell people that. If you'll have to act out of desperation or inspiration. You'd be backed against the wall, or you can get ahead and nose on the grindstone and start just jacking it.
What do you think is going to be his desperation moment?
I think Nick will have a heart attack or a stroke within 5 years.
Within 5 years?
Yes.
If that nothing changes from now on.
If his goal is to be 600 pounds, if he continues to get worse, I think within 5 years he will have a heart attack or a stroke for sure. Yeah,
I agree with you.
Yeah, completely. Like I would bet money on that. It'd be a very reluctant bet, but I'd be confident.
You'd get your return on that bet.
Yeah, it'd be a good investment. I don't want him to die, by the way. I love Nick. I want to give him a big fat hug.
I feel like there's just like a thing, just a piece of fat just squishing his pituitary gland. That makes him so angry all the time.
Makes him like just crazy.
Caleb talks about how people want him to intervene and change Nick's life, and whenever they film videos, that's a lot of the comments. And he says that he does want better for Nick. He wants to see Nick get healthy. And I can't tell if he's actually being serious about this or if he's kind of making a little joke about trying to get Nick healthy.
She can't tell if I'm being serious. Me repeatedly saying that I want to get him healthy. I genuinely want Nick to not die. I genuinely want Nick to live a long, happy life. Genuinely. Right now, yeah, exactly. No. If right now, this is genuine. If I could delete all my channels right now and it would prevent Nick from dying in 5 years, I absolutely would. Stuff's not that important. Yeah. I don't want people who I believe are good to die. And it's also not supposed to be like a holier than thou, like moral, like I'm not supposed to be some kind of virtue signaling character with no moral ambiguity. Like I know what's best. I'm just saying personally with Nick, I like him a lot. I don't want him to die. I feel like there's a lot in there that we need to get out.
He's a big nut that we need to crack.
Yeah, a big onion.
He's obviously not seemingly down for any of this.
Everybody wanted me to give you an intervention, right? That's the whole idea, because we can't just keep milking it forever.
Oh yeah, you can.
And the whole idea of this, I thought you'd be more mad, honestly, because like you're staying with me. We're going to put you in the gym. We're going to force you.
You're
to
not
work out.
doing any of this.
Yes, I'm going to make you good food. Brussels sprout. Have you ever had a Brussels sprout? When was the last time you ate a vegetable? Be honest. Aside from the zucchini, you squirted it into my toilet like a shotgun.
I was about to bring that up.
We are going to force him to get in the gym, though, but that would just be for content and views. Anything that's like, you know, that's we are going to force him to do that, but that's going to be for entertainment value. That doing it once in front of a camera doesn't mean he's going to get healthy or get skinny or whatever the fuck, you know.
Yeah.
That's a much larger thing. We are going to force him to do that and hopefully make it seem fun and hopefully get him to maybe open his eyes to it in a little bit and let him decide it for himself, but
the first time we get him to work out, if we get him to work out, that's going to be some crazy shit, just trying to teach him how to do it.
We should get him on trim.
I want to see how quickly he would be able to flip. If he was on steroids or if he was on some like
powerlifter,
like PEDs, I think he could really just shred it off.
I think so too.
Those are the moments that people are finding these two just so funny, and they're actually liking Nick when he's just being normal and not this like energized character.
I'm gonna live to 95 years old because I have lots of calcium from the bones from the goats that I eat. Goodbye.
That was the worst impression I've ever heard in my entire life. Of Scottish people? Yeah. That was fucking terrible. Yeah, he is a really funny guy. That's why I like him, because he's so obvious. He's aware. He's aware to an extent where it's like, where's the line at? What's real? What's not real? What's a character? What's not a character? What's a caricature? What? It's so confusing. That's why people love it. That's why I love it.
Yeah.
I love Nick being like this. Caleb is so funny that he shocks Nick out of the bit. I love this friendship. I feel like I do it. He likes my jokes. I like his jokes. We get along really well.
The chemistry between these two is perfect. You can tell this was destined to be.
Destined to be.
I agree. So many people have made videos on Nick. So many people. No one's funny. Everyone cares way too much. That's the problem.
Yep.
That's why Nick is here. Because I don't give a fuck. That's why Nick is here. Because he knows I don't give a fuck. And neither does he. That's why he can do what he does.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit. I mean, he obviously doesn't give a shit. He's going to kill himself.
Exactly. I'm very selfish. I love my friends and stuff like that. Nick just wants money. And other than that, he doesn't give a fuck.
I love their dynamic. It feels like they're genuinely having fun and surprising each other.
Absolutely. It is so genuine. It is so genuinely funny. There's not anything fake, scripted. It's just him off the cuff, me off the cuff. It's so good.
I love what Ethan Klein said. He said that his comedic timing is so perfect because like it's so funny recording with him because he's just like so stupid.
It's crazy. Like he's this character that he's created or whoever he is, whatever it is, it's awesome.
Boy, does Caleb manage to say things that really catch Nick off guard.
Back to Tammy Slayton again. Who do you think dies first, you or her? Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I can't believe they didn't get mad at me for saying that. I literally thought I was gonna get in trouble.
That was pretty deep in the podcast. Maybe nobody's seen it yet.
Nick is wild, bro.
Yeah.
He's wild. He's like a Beyblade. You let that bitch rip, you don't know what's gonna come out of his mouth. You can move, so I feel like, but just in general though, I make like, people think I'm obsessed with fat people. I'm not, though. Her? Yeah, I mean, sad. That is very sad to say, but yes, genuinely. I really wish they get, seriously, help. Someone's got to do something. No one will do anything. No one, it's not that funny, bro. It makes me sad whenever I think about it. That's why you're here, because I want you to be healthy. Live forever. I want to meet Orlin, too. You need to bring Orlin.
This is so uncomfortable. That's my nervous laugh, everyone. I've been having the nervous laugh the whole time I've got here.
Nick was begging not to be canceled for laughing for this. He was not trying to go down like this. He was like, I laugh during inappropriate times, and this is one of them.
So before you try to cancel me, oh, he's laughing at people passing away. I'm laughing because it's nervous, and that's not a question you should ever ask.
It's all me. I'm the one who deserves to be canceled. Cancel me. Cancel me. Do it. I'm excited.
So who knows if this podcast will actually continue? I mean, at the end there, I wasn't sure if they were going to keep it going. Nick did not seem to be, 100% feeling the podcast.
I don't know if there's going to be a podcast number 2. This whole episode sucked. I was put on the spot. They're talking about my weight. They're trying to make me laugh and try to make fun of everything I do. This is over already.
Honestly, we have done an episode 2 that by the time this comes up, maybe, I don't know. There is an episode 2 though. Spoiler alert. There's an episode 2.
It was this close to falling apart though.
And it still might be.
Yeah.
The ending of episode 2, I have not spoken to Nick in 3 days. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. Anyways, guys.
But I feel like they'll get enough attention that he might just continue doing it because of that. And if they do, it really could blow up and be the next Frenemies. I really feel.
Frenemies 2, we're going to call it. We're going to change it from Dumpster Fire to Frenemies 2.
But like I said, I can't tell if Nick is serious and whether or not he's actually going to come back and sit through another episode. I'll tell you, the fans definitely want to see more of the two of them. That is for sure. And I certainly want to know what you guys think about these two working together and what you think about the podcast. Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below.
Who watches this type of content? Like me, I guess. So yeah, this one in well, etc. The Nick redemption arc. We got noticed by H3. It's viral on Twitter, viral on TikTok, viral on YouTube. This is something that everyone wants to see on the internet, a subset of the internet, obviously, not the whole internet. It's crazy. It blows my mind that this many people are interested. And it also blows my mind that this many people think that it's going to end well. That's what blows my mind. There's a lot of people who are like, yeah, see, Nick is changing. This is going to be a absolute rocky road for the next year, whatever. However long Nick decides to keep coming back.
He literally said there's 3 options for him.
Bigger, smaller, or death. That's up.
I mean, it's true. It's a factual statement. You could get bigger, smaller, or just die. I honestly do hope. I'm with Caleb. I really hope he does go smaller. Because it would be the best. It would be the best thing ever. I want to end the stream with this music thing, so let's just do this one. This sounds so weird with this guitar tone. Because this would be more like a later Morbid Angel guitar tone. Sounds so out of place. Because if I listen to this part in actual Domination, I would be like, oh yeah, that's that riff.
Alright. I'm out of here.
I was like, what is going on? It sounded so real. Like the background noise was like, I thought it was outside my door.
Alright. I'm out of here.
Same. That's a solid video. I liked, obviously the guitar tone for me sounds weird on some albums, but the guitar tone is not like bad. It sounded good with all the riffs that he played. It's a pretty old video though, so there's no use commenting. I don't think he only plays Morbid Angel anyways. So I'm gonna see what happens. Don't care. That's a whole ass combination of like, bro, that's like the wildest fucking comparison ever. I think I actually have to wash that. such a wild combination of like this combination of guitars and compare just doesn't make sense. I'm always surprised. Not gonna be any better quality for them. Might as well put it.
something crazy.
Let's see. Honestly, I don't know. Everyone, all of them were very equally insane in my opinion. But someone actually took it seriously. Hey, no way. I love that this was thinking. He's probably thinking to himself, like, what? Wait, what? Nah, ain't no way. You really read that and thought it was. Oh, there's no way. Ain't no way. My throat is always a little itchy after drinking some alcohol. I don't know why. It's probably because it's so dry. Because alcohol does dry you out. I can't believe anyone took that seriously. I mean, that's just. The more I think about it, the funnier it is. I have to pee. I like, oh my god. Look at this. Look at this. They're alright. I'm just like. I love how easily they fucking slide off. Bro, man. They're just ain't no way. There just ain't no way, man. Oh, there's nothing to it. dumb shit. What? How? This better be in Daily Dose of Internet. That's awesome. That's a wholesome little video. Make a fucking snarl. I love this song. I hope he plays it good. Can change the quality though. Oh, never mind. I'll give him a like, but I don't like the audio quality. This is fine. I think he's playing it very well, so. Boom. I'm getting so much cringe recommended. Why do I keep getting Polyphia? I don't even watch Polyphia. I don't hate Polyphia, by the way. I just don't know why I'm getting them recommended. I just don't listen to them. It's not my style. I don't hate it, but it's not my style. Is this like one of the insane songs or something?
Am I crazy, or would that work over that grind part?
You're crazy.
I'm crazy?
Okay.
Okay.
We could try that, but not in this stage.
Yo.
You ready?
Yeah. Ready? Go for it.
Yeah. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's be done with this.
All right.
That was good.
Huh.
I'll see this. I think this one might have been a little faster.
Don't let him in. Don't let him in. You can't come in here. This isn't your room. What's the password? That sounded awesome.
Awesome.
So that sounded awesome is actually the password, so you're good. So it's
Oh, I didn't even think you missed it. There are videos like that. Not really what I want to say. No way. Oh, that's too fucking real. I gotta see. What? Did I watch it? I wouldn't be surprised, but damn. I don't know, sounds like it, yeah. We're all like that. I don't think that's a good sentiment. Like, you shouldn't have bought him anything just because he wanted a more expensive guitar than what's in his budget. Yeah. See, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't think Enter Sandman was such.
I don't care. So what time I go bed? What's my last video? You know what? Happy camper.
What a miserable guy.
That's it. I gotta make a meme and go to bed. So, see you guys tomorrow? I might stream tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know if I will stream tomorrow. I don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. I might stream tomorrow just at the chance of getting the... Because I do want to